Fakhar Zaman, what a fine player he's been throughout his career. We know that he likes to open the batting and has done that for most of his time with Pakistan. Entrusted at number 4 at the moment, but gee, it's pretty much like opening. 2 down smartly.
Playing his 250th T20 game. Yeah, a lot of experience. Fakhar Zaman playing his 250th T20 game. He can absolutely murder a spinner. There he goes. First ball, 6. What a start.
That is quality. He's not going to hold back. That's the shorter side of the boundary. And how beautifully he got under the delivery, 69 meters. He made up his mind before just arriving at the crease. Magnificent hit.
I think we can safely say we've seen him play that shot many times before against the spinners. Played that superbly. So 7 runs off this over so far, and that big wicket. Usman Khan. A bit wide at that time. Picked out the fielder. Slight fumble, scramble 1.
Yeah, first couple of balls looks to be in good nick. And that's the other thing that he does so well. Doesn't really bother about the state of the match. 2 wickets down. Who cares? Fakhar Zaman in. First ball goes for 6. This really had to be middle because there's a fielder there waiting for this guy and easily taken. So, what a great option from Usman.
Last ball, the 3rd over. Oh, that's beautifully ball. Good length. 2. Two points each to India and USA at the top. USA looking to double up today if they play really well. Pakistan playing their first game. And Canada and Ireland played one and have both been on the losing side. But net run rates, we've got to keep an eye on. India off the bit of a flyer with that first victory against Ireland. Kenjigar, I think, might be having a breather after those 2 overs. Netravalka's starting his second. 1 for 4 at this stage. Lovely shape. That is beautifully bowled to Fakhar Zaman.
Beautiful length. Asking Fakhar Zaman to come onto the front foot and then moving the ball away from him. Putting some serious pressure on Pakistan, USA.
And Nitish Kumar was one of those 2 fielders outside the circle in the first 6 overs. Picked him out beautifully. Usman?
He's remarking his guard. I just hope that he doesn't get closer to the ball if he's going to miss from that leg stump. The line crease. So different tactics from Fakhar. Let's see.
They're trying to negate that swing. Saw that ball move considerably for Netravalka. Nicely bowled again.
Yeah, that's smart bowling, isn't it? He saw Fakhar sort of coming out of his crease and then pulling the length back. Plenty of work gone into the surface. Ground staff has really put in some serious hard yard into it. Plenty of rolling. There's been rain around. Great job by ground staff preparing the surface.
I mentioned before that it used to be a baseball stadium. It was a very good baseball stadium, opened in 2008. Unfortunately, they were victims of COVID. The Texas Air Hogs, the minor league team that played here, gave an opportunity for Ace in cricket to get involved and develop this into a terrific cricket stadium.
Good, Hazy, that a better game has taken over.
You might just get some objections saying that in Texas and the USA. Rameez?
Not really. I think that they like rodeo. I don't think they like any others.
Our local Major League Baseball team is the Texas Rangers. Drive on the up.
So you can make out it's still early signs, but captain seems to be under pressure. Yeah, a lot to look forward to. Different clothes. USA playing Pakistan for the first time ever, by the way.
Yeah, I think this stadium gave cricket a real shot in the arm also for the game of cricket in this country, and gave the Major League Cricket group an opportunity to play their games as well. Professional tournament. It's a terrific tournament that's played here every year now. MLC. Down the wicket. Bang on again from Netravolta.
He's got stuck a little bit, Babar Azam. Maybe feeling the pressure of 2 wickets. Right, Aaron Jones played a hell of a knock.
This was quite extraordinary. They were in a lot of trouble. Came to the wicket with under his house, and they had to be aggressive, had to keep playing. 10 sixes, all of them on the leg side from Aaron Jones. It was a magnificent knock. Man of the match performance, 94 not out in just 40 balls. And his position was in a little bit of a spot, actually, before that game. Not anymore. He made a lot of people stand up and take notice. Oh, that's beautifully bowled again. That has come back considerably.
Babar feeling the pressure. The scoreboard is not moving, and he's trying to do something different. That's not his game. In the previous 2 matches, we've seen that the new ball moves around quite a bit. The grass have taken off a little bit, so you might not have that much bounce, but you'll definitely get the seam movement. So no harm in taking a little bit more time. It will get better, this surface.
He's got 2 runs of 8 balls now. Long on has been placed for this last. Delivery of the 4th over. Born in Pakistan. Sliding that one back to the square on the offside. There is some protection. A couple of runs first up.
I was expecting Ali Khan to take a new ball because he bowls those beautiful outswingers. But the team needs him down the order. He bowls beautiful Yorkers. He's got a little slingy action, and if it starts reversing, he'll be a handful at the end.
Just a single.
He's got.
My family will be supporting USA, of course. Even my friends that are from Pakistan, they will be supporting USA now because I'm representing USA. But I'm getting a lot of messages from back home in Pakistan as well. A lot of people are saying just take it easy on Pakistan.
He is their #1 strike bowler, Ali Khan. That's a strike first up, maybe. He likes that. Ali Khan run out. Would have been out. Babar Azam is still there from the LBW shout and would have been out by a mile had there been connection with the timber.
Just about sums up his mindset right now. He was going nowhere. There's a strong appeal, and he was off. Massive run-out chance missed by USA. They're not going to go for a recall here. Not going to revisit that appeal, but where was he going? What was he thinking? Babar Azam is clearly out of touch. Hitting high on the thigh. He was off. His partner was saying, "Where are you going?" And there's a massive run-out chance from about 10 yards. Missed it.
I don't think Babar knew where the ball's gone. He was more worried about the umpire.
Could be out. Is out. Another one, Taylor. Taking another catch. Ali Khan has struck. That is a massive wicket as well, because Fakhar Zaman can change a game very briskly indeed. They're on fire, USA.
Pakistan losing the plot here. They're just losing wickets in a regular interval. This is not really helping Pakistan. USA all over Pakistan. Just a little short in length from Ali. Fakhar wanted to scoop it, went straight to the man. Taylor again in short fine leg. And that dismissed Fakhar Zaman. Pakistan in all sorts of trouble. Zaman gone for 11, is 26 for 3.
In at number 5, Shadab Khan. Striding out very early indeed. Normally plays a nice aggressive style to Shadab Khan. Babar Azam survived somehow that run-out attempt. So there's Shadab Khan's numbers. 18 is his average, 635 runs, strike rate of 140. Now that's the bonus for Shadab Khan. Of course, it's a leg spinner also. So he's a fine cricketer, but his strike rate is healthy. But will he be able to do the same now in this situation? 26 for 3.
A very nervous start. Panic-stricken Pakistan. Well, he plays that shot quite nicely. Fakhar probably taking a lot of risk early in the innings. Didn't come off. Easy catch for short fine, and so it was all over. I mean, you've got to query and question the wisdom of playing that shot when he can be belligerent anywhere else.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
It's always a case that Pakistan, whenever they are in trouble, they send Shadab up the order. And he has taken Pakistan out of trouble in the past. But that shot from Fakhar Zaman was never on. Hit him high on the bat and hurried, a little bit extra bounce from Ali. Yeah, perfect length. This is the pitch where you need to be a little short of a length, hitting somewhere where the bat manufacturer's stickers are. Taylor once again.
Wide has been called. Ali Khan's story is quite interesting. He was actually spotted by Dwayne Bravo when he was playing in 2017 in a tournament in Florida. He was impressed with his Yorkers, basically, and then got involved in the T20 tournament in Canada. Got involved in the Trimbogo Knight Riders as well, and all the way through he stayed with the Knight Riders. And he has performed remarkably. He's improved dramatically, and you can quite clearly see he is enormously pumped up as the leader of the attack with that wicket, that huge wicket. That outside edge. What a start for the USA. 5 overs gone, 27 for 3.
USA on top. 3 wickets down are Pakistan, and big wickets as well. The in-form Rizwan gone. Fakhar Zaman has been brilliant for them this year as well, and he's gone. 27 for 3 they are. USA have been sensational with the ball. They've been disciplined. They've had just 1 wide so far, and their fielding has been top class. We will see more of Netrafalka. Be a little nervous, I think, between the wickets now as well with everything that's going on. Well, it's really worth having another look at these wickets, and in particular the fielding as well. Stephen Taylor is a former wicketkeeper, by the way, worked on his bowling from about 2018, and it just shows you how good his hands are still. But Waka, this has been sensational for USA.
Yeah, this has been incredible for USA. The way they came out, the way they fielding so far. Pakistan under pressure, big time. 27 for 3, first game of this T20 World Cup in America.
There's all sorts going on. Running between the wickets has been an issue as well. They introduced Waka, and Wasim jumped in as well, because there's a lot going on, isn't there, Wasim?
I've been here. I've seen all of it. Pakistan losing 3 wickets and the run-out opportunity in the previous over when Pakistan lost Fakhar. Full credit to the skipper Patel, because he managed his bowler really well. Normally what happens is when your bowler bowls 2 overs, you tend to move him. He's done well. You just save his overs for the later part. But not on that occasion. He wants to keep Babar and Shadab under pressure. Keep bringing his best bowlers now, because they realize, they know that if they can pick up Babar's wicket now, they're very much in this game. They can win this game. They still have this belief now.
Just making a few adjustments to the field now as Netrafalka still got the slip. Netrafalka's been absolutely brilliant, very experienced, 32 years of age. Holds a master's degree in computer science. Does work as well at a tech company.
Intelligent boy. He bowled really well. He's into his 3rd over, only conceded 6 runs and got a wicket too. Look at the length, 79% between 6 and 8 meters. What Pakistan can do from here, guys, just build a partnership. Doesn't matter the run rate right now, they need a partnership. And of course, in last 6, 7, ideally in last 6 to 7 overs, wickets in hand. They do have big hitters. Yes, we got Iftikhar, we got Azam Khan is still in the dugout.
USA got their tail up. They are all over Pakistan at this stage. USA-Canada game, we saw 195 was chased down, and with ease. So they'll feel if they can restrict Pakistan even somewhere around 160, 170, which they can. They've picked up 3 wickets, so things can go in their favor.
Big fixture, of course, coming up in New York. India, Pakistan. A lot of people looking forward to that. Pakistan need to get through this little test first. A bit frustrating at the moment, I reckon, for these batters, because good shots are going to the fielders.
Generally, I think it's step by step. Like you said, they have to go through this game first, then we focus on the next big game. The game of the tournament, India versus Pakistan on Sunday in New York, and that too on a difficult pitch. Gary Kirsten, the new coach of Pakistan cricket. I think he'll do good for Pakistan, Vicky. He's organized, he's respected as a player, as a coach as well. He won so many tournaments wherever he went, even in franchisee cricket.
Of course he's the right man for the job. He's a South African. 6 overs are done, the power play is done. It belongs to USA. It's 30 for 3. Yeah, of course it's a nice person. Good one for the job. He's a South African.
I was expecting this from you. I knew you were going to come out with something like that. Yeah, he's no doubt. He's done so well around the world. When India won the World Cup, he was the coach there, and he will really do well for Pakistan. At this stage, they've got to stay calm.
Power play's done. First 6 overs done. So Harmeet Singh now into the attack. We've seen 2 overs from Kinjege, who opened the bowling. He took the first over. Netrafalka the second. He's been brilliant. 1 for 8. And this is where maybe they could just put the pressure back possibly on USA, is get the running between the wickets right. Turn that strike over.
USA definitely have done their homework. They played 2 left-arm spinners, left-arm seamer, and a good quality pacer in Ali's shape. They know Pakistan have struggled in the past to there against the left-arm spinner. And an early wicket through left-arm spinner really put Pakistan under serious pressure.
You would have thought 30 for 3 in his 6 overs, Pakistan. They started off okay in the first over, and then Rizwan got out, then a couple of wickets in succession. And now pressure is on Pakistan team. Bit of turn as well, beautifully bowled. Good variation, slightly slower pace from Harmeet.
His keeping the other day also, Manan Patel, was good too, so keep an eye on him. He's got quick hands. He doesn't have much of a gather, which is really important for those quick stumpings. Nerves continue for Pakistan and the fans here. Babar Azam has battled through the power play though. He's battled through it. He's got a strike rate of under 27, the lowest he's had in a power play. When he's batted through a power play, this is the lowest strike rate he's ever had.
I mean, in Babar's defense, Pakistan team lost 3 wickets in quick succession, and obviously he's trying to rotate the strike, trying to get the partnership going. And that's his job today. He has to bat through 20 overs. Good over. 7 gone, 35 for 3.
Yeah, Harmeet Singh just made his international debut this year. Still new to T20 internationals. That's a good start. Not for Pakistan though. Shadab though, a very reliable batter. He can hang around for long periods. He also can get a move on too. He can accelerate. And you've got Azam Khan, who's also a batter who can be very destructive. As in not the scorecard that obviously Pakistan would have been wanting to kick things off.
Yeah, 35 for 3 and 7. You got just mentioned Azam Iftikhar, then we got an all-rounder. Afridi, he said the other day, I saw the clip. And Shaheen said, please call me an all-rounder. Fair call. 35 for 3, Pakistan in 7. Shadab is on 4. Babar Azam, the skipper, he's on 5.
JC Singh now. Inquiry from the bowler. Fielding is good. They have been so sharp today, USA.
Looking really good, USA, as far as their fielding concerned, their catching concerned, and that was the first over, Rizwan. And then look at that catch by Taylor. Unbelievable. And that was not a great shot selection from Usman Khan. There was a fielder at mid-off, hit him straight to it. And then another 6 from Fakhr, and then this average shot from him under circumstances.
JC Singh, born in Queens, New York, brought into the attack now. He's so often spoken about JC Singh as a hard worker. Very hard-working bowler. And they sometimes, you might hear him in the field, they call him Jess Bliss. He likes that. Just looking at the field that they've set, we can stay attacking for now.
Inside edge, they probably come back for 2. Every run is important for Pakistan, maybe 3. No, they're going to decide. They decided to stay only for 2. And what an atmosphere, guys. Tom, welcome. And Natalie, look at this pack house here in Dallas. It's a hot day. It's about 11 o'clock in the morning, 5 past 11 to be exact. And massive support for Pakistan here.
Yes, good morning, Nat and Waz. Good to be here, and that support will be on the edge of their seat. You can guarantee that if they've got a green shirt on. Because this has been, you'd have to say, an ordinary start from Pakistan. You'd think a side that has the experience and class that Pakistan have got would have assessed the conditions a lot better than what they have done. Yes, it was always going to do a bit. We all knew that. particularly if you saw the games that were previously played here. This is a new strip. There was going to be some seam movements with swing in the air. So it's just a case of managing the first 6 overs or so, getting yourself a strong foundation so you then can launch into your innings.
Overall, it's a good cricketing pitch. Something for the bowler early on with the new ball, bit of turn as well we've seen. Good shot straight to the fielder at mid-off. Babar middled it. Babar is on 5 of 18, 39 for 3. We're into 8th over, almost 1 ball to go.
This is wonderful from USA. Great pressure being created. 8 overs are gone. It's 40 for 3. We talk about the surface when we had a look at it the other day. It's a really good surface for batting. But the difference maybe is that this is a morning game. In that the other game that was played on air, USA-Canada, was afternoon into evening. In the morning, there was a little bit of moisture around on the upfield, and these bowlers have enjoyed it. .12 balls in Net Trafalgar's 3 overs. 1 for 8. Absolutely brilliant.
Very impressive, I must say. Pakistan team under pressure, big time here. They're not getting singles, they're not rotating the strike. Credit to the bowlers and the fielders. Harmeet bowled well. In his first over, only conceded 4 runs. His variations has been excellent. Couple of deliveries turned.
Looking for 2, but it's not going to be there. But just on the running between the wickets, Waz, one of the things that I picked up early is that the confidence has been lost between the wickets because of a couple of stop-start calls, and there was a couple of run-out chances. Babar Azam nearly ran himself out at one point, so therefore the confidence has been lost with that rotation of strike.
Pakistan into 9th over, and they are 42 for 3. Coming back to Harmeet's bowling variation, this was the ball I was talking about. Turn, bit of flight in the air as well. He drifted the ball in to the right-hander. That's why they are getting troubled by his line and length. But now this is the 9th over. Pakistan have scored only 42, run rate of 4.94, just under 5. They got an aim to have a go at least boundary and over from now onwards. You can't rely on the last 2-3 batters, hitters, power hitters, to see them through.
Well, this is a surface that the players are on today. It is an immaculate square, you'd have to say, here in Dallas. It's a great covering of grass. It's very flat and even.
Lovely.
But that grass is just allowing enough, particularly when the ball is new, for a little bit of seam movement and a little bit of turn for the spinners, which I agree with you, was that I think that adds just another layer of intrigue into the game. Instead of it being a stand and deliver type game, it's a bit of batsmanship is required up front, and then you can then take the game on.
Was early from Shadab. He wanted the second. 9 overs gone is 46. 46 for 3. 9 overs gone. Faisal Faruqi, what a bowler he is. Left armer, gets movement. He can bowl early, he can bowl at the death as well. And he was wonderful against Uganda. Back to Fifer, currently the top wicket taker in the tournament. Very experienced bowler, having played all around the world in franchise cricket. On the attack. Maybe it's just needed at this stage to find a way to put pressure back on USA.
Much needed boundary, and 50. That boundary brings up 50 for Pakistan. Bit of a relief, I suppose, in the Pakistan camp. Short delivery. There was a fielder there, but for Shadab, he was in front of square, and the ball went just behind leg umpire, behind the square. So Shadab was a bit lucky there. Good delivery.
Innovative. And back-to-back sixes it'll be. Much to the delight of the crowd.
It's the 4th six of the innings, and there hasn't been a 4 yet. Shadab is dealing in the big stuff. On this occasion, he uses his feet and just clubs a length ball over mid-wicket. Had to take on the deep fielder there, and he had enough of it. So he's reversing the pressure here on the USA. They've had it their way up to this point, but he's decided it's time to press the trigger.
12 runs on 2 deliveries. 58 now, Pakistan.
Jesse Singh now under a little bit of pressure. Didn't see the batter move, so he thought, all right, let me just push it a little bit wide of him. Fair enough. And unfortunately for him, it does mean he has to re-bowl it. One of his role models is Andrew Flintoff. He would be wanting maybe just to bring in that aggression of an Andrew Flintoff at this stage.
Not a bad role model. Big Freddie Flintoff, he could bowl a heavy ball and smash it miles.
And a gun fielder, Freddie.
You played a lot with Freddie, didn't you?
I did. He came into Lancashire when he was just about 17 and a half. A big unit, and eventually he became one of the greats of the game. Unbelievable player. Great technique, good pace. It's so exciting for even us as commentators that cricket has been played in America, a packed house. You know, everybody's excited here.
He's just not finding his timing at the moment, is he, Bubba? Just looked like he found that maybe he missed out on something there, possibly. Oh, well. The day he had the other day, Aaron Jones was absolutely superb, and USA now being able to celebrate again.
Absolutely. I saw that innings. I was in Karachi watching, and once I saw the shots he played, I got impressed the way he batted. Nobody knew who he was before that innings, and now everybody talks about him.
Exactly what you want from a World Cup, isn't it? New heroes.
Yeah, absolutely. The intriguing thing with Aaron Jones is coming into this World Cup career-wise, he'd only hit 13 sixes. On that day, he had 10. You know, he's sort of known more as a conventional player that works the ball through the field and sort of more of a boundary hitter, not a six hitter. But wow, didn't he have a day out? And what a stage to do it on.
That's really well played. Timing is good. That'll do him and Pakistan the world of good at the halfway stage. They are 66 for 3 now. 10 up in bold. At this stage under the heat, we'll enjoy a little drinks break.
Welcome back. Time to look at a magic moment from 2009.
Afridi fittingly hits the winning run. Shahid Afridi. Big man, big game. It's a leg by. Who cares? And Pakistan invade the pitch.
Pakistan brilliant, victorious against Sri Lanka at Lords, 139 for 2. Afridi 54 out of 40 balls. Outstanding work for him. Sangakkara 64. Abdul Razak, who's the bowling coach, here 3 for 20. Afridi also picked up a wicket as well, but that's a moment that Pakistan will never forget. Been very successful in ICC World Cups over the years and T20s as well. Raka, you'll remember that one pretty well.
I do. Back in the days, 138 was a decent total. And Pakistan managed to get there thanks to Shahid Afridi, who played a magnificent knock there. Took Pakistan to the victory and winning the World Cup. Great moments.
Astonishing, amazing how the game has changed since then. At the moment, Pakistan have just got a little bit of a recovery on the go. 66 for 3 after 10. Penjagay is back into the attack. 1 for 17, his return at this stage. Open the bowling in the lineup today for the USA. Tom Moody's alongside me. Tom, how do you assess things at the halfway mark?
Well, very much in USA's favour, you'd have to say. It's been poor judgment, I'd have to put it down to, from the batting of Pakistan, not sort of being prepared to assess the conditions, sitting in the game for a little bit longer and then sort of accelerating. Just seemed a sense of panic in those first 6 overs. You could see it between the wickets, you could see it with the shot play. There wasn't a sense of calmness, sort of understanding and just absorbing the pressure of the conditions.
Babar Azam is the man who's going to want to get going a bit, and he goes downtown that time and picks up a 1 bounce 4. Wasn't too far away from that man at long on.
Babar Azam might have spent too long at the crease to get going, but he's out there on the pitch. I think that will give a lot of confidence to the fans and to the dugout also. This was hit nicely, nice and straight, made sure that he's away from the fielder. Crowd enjoying it, they're loving it.
A bit of fancy footwork that time. And look to pick up just the one. He's on the top of the pops now in T20s. He's taken over from Virat Kohli, so 3 runs ahead now in all T20s. Babar Azam, there's a look at the splits. The run rate in the first power play was just 5 runs, and wickets going down at that stage. Amazing to think that Babar Azam was 14 runs after 10 overs in this game.
The real surprise for me was that Pakistani batters couldn't really manage to play the left-armers. The both left-armers have really troubled Pakistan.
Pretty tidy stuff straight after the break. 7 off that over, correction, 8 off that over, 74 for 3. Confirmation of what I was talking about. Babar Azam, the player he's been throughout his career. Just confirming that Babar Azam is the leading T20 international run scorer, just overtaken Virat Kohli by 3 runs. That boundary that hit the 1 bounce to long on took him on top. So we got 9 overs left in this innings. They've got to get a move on. If they continue at this rate, they'll only get to the 135 for Pakistan. And one of their problems, of course, was wickets right at the top. You know that Pakistan have problems in the middle with wickets as well. And they don't really have, apart from Iftikhar. At the end, a power hitter. So Babar Azam and Shadab Khan are 2 guys who are going to play really well. This stand at 48 at this stage. Azam Khan, the big fella, the wicketkeeper. He's also there, must remember him. That's a fine shot. Nice and straight, and that's gone for 6.
Well, Babar has made up his mind. He's going to come hard now. He saw wickets tumbling on the other end and decided now this is the time. You can't wait for too long. Good use of the feet. Good swing of the bat. Very clean, lovely hit.
Yeah, what I like about this is off the very first ball with the over. So the pressure now on bowler. He's got 5 balls to navigate now, knowing that the batting pair are going to put him under pressure.
16 metres off the ground, that one's all fairly flat. And we've got an opportunity here to set this up for a big over. That's what they need, Pakistan, to get 1 or 2 of these big overs to really kick-start into the remainder of this innings.
28 in the previous 2 overs and 2 deliveries of this over, 7 off it. That means Pakistan on the move now. They cannot afford to play too many dot deliveries. They look to run every ball.
Meet Singh is very experienced. A little bit straight that time. He's going to pick up another boundary. Yep, that's gone for 4.
Yeah, a lot of teams at this stage, sort of the back 10 overs, make an assessment by how many boundaries they need an over in the back 10 overs. And I would have thought Pakistan would be thinking minimum 2 boundaries an over, whether that's a 6 and a 4 or a couple of 6s or a couple of 4s, whatever the makeup of the boundaries, it doesn't really matter too much. But that's the mindset, is that we need to be able to access the boundary twice and then rotate the strike smartly in between those boundaries.
Got a flat that time. Sneak through for a quick one. Direct hit, safely home, looking to double up, not there.
Well, Pakistan could quite easily reach anything north of 180 here, given that the real sting has come out of this surface, and the batting pair has got themselves in with Babar on 27 and Shut-Up now on 30. They've got to be thinking, you know, something between 180 and 200 is what they'll need.
This partnership 60 now off 42. Sweeper. And they get a boundary off this last ball. They'll turn this into a huge over if they do. 13 off at the moment.
They were searching for a partnership, and these two have put in a real good partnership here for Pakistan.
Good toss. Has it gone far enough? Oh, through the hands. I think the leap was judged pretty well. Taylor took a blinder down there earlier today, or in the slips earlier today. It'll be a little bit dark. They didn't pick up that catch, I'd imagine. 12 gone, 93 for 3.
Yeah, you'd have to put this down as a chance. Look, Taylor's not the tallest man in the world, and normally you do have your tall fielders, as long as they're agile, fielding in those deep positions, the deep mid-on and deep mid-off, but he's still about at least a metre, if not 2 metres, off the line. If he was sitting back deeper on the line there, I think he would have probably taken that without even jumping.
Gee, Pakistan would have loved to have broken this down. It's a catch that should have been taken by Stephen Taylor. Didn't quite get there from Babar Azam, just had to work it away for a single.
It was definitely catchable. I think that the timing of the jump was not right. And didn't pick the pace also.
46 runs, by the way, after the first 9 overs. 47 of the last 3. That's how much of a charge they've been on Pakistan.
Keep a close eye on the timing of the jump. I thought it was a little late. The ball was traveling quickly. Yes, he was in maybe 2 meters, but he didn't really jump at the right time to catch that. Could have been still taken, but it can be costly now. Pakistan will definitely look to get somewhere around 170, 170 plus minimum.
Yeah, and that means 10 and over. Seeing the runs I scored at that last over, should be They do that fairly comfortably with the likes of Shadab and Baba. Azam Khan as well. I did forget about what I mentioned about the power hitters a couple of minutes ago. Coming back for the second. Safely back, good running. Ramis.
Hello. Good thing about this USA bowling as we have a look at Stoinis.
Yeah, he was superb yesterday. Very handy knock. Man of the match. Half century, also picked up 3 wickets. Played really nicely. 67 not out for Marcus Stoinis. In a power game. Aaron Jones is top of the pops with 6s at the moment at this venue. Was below Stoinis. Now, just a physio. The medics have been called out at the moment for Shadab Khan.
He's had niggles around his groin area. His back has been giving him trouble as well, and it is very, very warm out there. It's humid, it's warm, not pleasant playing conditions.
Couple of the wickets have gone down. Look at this catch from Stephen Taylor. That is an absolute blinder. Rizwan, what a huge wicket that was.
Yeah, and then Usman Khan perished at long off. There's a fielder position there. And then Fakhar Zaman trying a funky shot. Didn't come off. But credit to USA for pushing Pakistan so hard. And so the situation for them is that they need to go at least at 10 and over. And that can be risky. If they lose a couple of wickets, then even 10 and over may not be managed.
The problem they've got at the moment also, Shadab Khan on 24 balls for 40. He's in a bit of a spot right now. Let's hope he's going to be okay. Babar Azam has 14 runs only after 10 overs, 29 now. He's doubled up there, 33 balls at this stage, so his strike rate is only at 88. But they came together and the score was 3 for 26. This stand is good.
Interesting stats regarding Baba. 61% dot balls in his earlier part of the innings. That is the most by him as an opener. 61 dot. They need adventurous to go at nations, and he made good strike.
Yeah, for credit to Vintage too, but nice and quiet. That G runs after 10 overs is quite remarkable, but now he's at 1K as well. And they continue this, they can 47 balls. God, the next two guys did for through that one, and it's out. Catch. That is brilliantly taken. That was the guy catch. Another one at the perfect time for the USA.
The injury break didn't help Pakistan. A man in form, Shadab, who looked $1 million, gone now. It was short. He could have hit it anywhere, to be honest. He decided to go a little bit finer. Once again, that extra bounce, ball not hitting middle of the bat. Losing another wicket, Pakistan. That partnership, which was key, is broken now. Shadab gone for 40, 98.
Kenjaga is having a fine game. He's picked up a couple of wickets in the lineup today. Scott Quake on the sidelines. 2 for 30 off 2 balls shy of 4 overs now. Azam Khan, the big fella, coming in at number 6.
Plays spin well. His numbers are very impressive against spin.
Now, there's 2 things about Azam Khan. One is that he hasn't scored many runs for Pakistan in T20 internationals. The other is that he's a magnificent power hitter once he gets going.
So he's got to be just a little bit careful here. He's got to read the situation, 4 down, and then he's got to be himself, impose himself on the game. His numbers are staggering against spin.
big shot. First up, and he's gone. One ball. He's on his way. They do have a review. They can send it upstairs. Azam Khan is going to have a chat to Babar Azam. It looked fairly straight. Nicely bowled. Kenjige. Has he got another one? Has he got his third? They've gone upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. I've checked both feet. Fair delivery. Front on first, please. Yeah, looks like there's a gap there. Could I just confirm with Ultra Edge, please? We're going through. Keep going through. Yeah, clear gap between bat and ball. Go to ball tracking when ready. Okay. Here we go. Original decision is out. Impact in line. Hitting the wickets, umpire's call. Go back on field to Michael. Stick of the original decision of out.
Early exit, well.
Signal now.
Pakistan struggling. The finger is raised. Azam Khan bites the dust. And once again, Pakistan in an uncertain situation. Goes for not 5 down for 98 now, Pakistan.
Yeah, 2 wickets going down in 2 deliveries. The score of 98, and they lost 3 for 26 in the start. So it's been certainly a poor beginning for Pakistan, and in the middle now they're scrambling. Iftikhar Ahmed is someone who tends to struggle also a little bit against left-arm orthodox spin. He's also not someone who gets out of the blocks quickly. Initial strike rate is somewhere around about the 100 mark, 110 mark. They've got a slip in, Stephen Taylor as well. Still plenty of overs left in this innings for Iftikhar.
Hi, lovely.
He's middle of the bat, but that's the end of a wonderful spell for Kenjige. 4 overs, 3 for 30. He can be delighted with his outing today and his inclusion in the USA team. After this is that bottom line, Afridi, Nassim, Amir and Harris to come. The batting stakes. Afridi, of course, can give it a whack. We know that. 13 overs gone. 98 for 5 now. Pakistan again in the spot of Gother and have to bowl bat, I should say, really nicely to get to that 170 mark from here. Babar Azam on strike. Sweeper. Ali Khan back into the attack.
Well, it forces Pakistan to be once again ultra careful. And so they say that in T20, if you lose wickets, obviously it doesn't matter a lot, but in this situation it does, because the partnership was brewing between Babar and Shadab, and once Shadab went, then obviously Azam has not been in great touch and it's once again gone pear-shaped.
Beautifully bowled by Ali Khan.
Well, things were going quite smoothly just before the break, the injury break, and then losing 2 wickets in 1 over put Pakistan in serious. So lazy, very, very lazy shot. Went back on the delivery, which was quite full, and those 2 wickets have put Pakistan back on the back foot again. USA on the driving seat once again.
3 figures on the board, 100 up. 5 down. There's that third into some play. Just a little lesson about Ali Khan. He arrived at, born in Pakistan, arrived in the USA at 18 years of age. Unheralded, went to Ohio with his family, played in a couple of domestic tournaments down in Florida. All-Stars tournaments in Florida, was spotted, as I mentioned before, by Dwayne Bravo, and ever since then he's stayed with the Knight Riders kit in CPL, IPL. It's nicely laid off, and also superbly fielded. I think USA have been outstanding in the field today.
This is a great stop, a very clean stop. Goes is running in, trying to stop the boundary, and then held his position well, and it was a very, very fine stop. Yes, USA have been brilliant in the field, Hazy. Very impressive, very relaxed as a unit. Nothing to lose for USA, and Pakistan all to play for, and so that puts them under a little bit of pressure.
Short, a little bit wide, but protection out there as well.
I don't think USA mind that. They're happy to give away singles. They just don't want boundaries to leak, because they have controlled the game since Shadab is gone. And if they got 6 and over 140, they'll feel that no issues. They'll chase it down. And anything around 160 plus, then things might get a little dicey for USA.
Top over so far, 5 balls in. Can he close this over down, Ali Khan? There's an edge, past that keeper. No chance of the keeper being involved. The skipper, Manik Patel, and a boundary to finish. 107 for 5 now.
It's Kitty. And Iftikhar clearly left on that one, covering the stumps and wanting to whack it square through the offside edge. There's no slip in place, and you normally do not have a slip in the 14th over, even though 5 wickets have gone down. And if Ali Khan is your best bet, maybe a slip was needed.
There's a racetrack which is just across the road, just nearby. It's a sporting area here. Stadium, there's the bowling figures at the moment. Kenji Gay, 3 for 30, outstanding work. That Travolta, 3 overs, 1 for 8. That is brilliant with his left arm seamers. Ali Khan, 1 for 13 off a couple. The Singh boys, Hamid and Jasdeep, also been reasonably tidy, although Jasdeep has been perhaps a little bit expensive. Ball to start. Hamid Singh.
Just got to have a look at the offside field in the circle, and you realize that it's going to be fast and flat. Missing out on an opportunity there, Baba. 3 men in the point range.
You expect a subcontinent player to be able to manage left arm a lot better than what Pakistan have managed. They've lost 3 wickets to the spinner, actually 4 wickets to the left arm spinners. And even when they've not really been able to rotate the strike also.
Short third, backward point. And then next to that fielder there, it's punished into the gap for 4. Gets a reprieve. It was a half-tracker and put away this time by Babar Azam. They need him to go hard. They need him to stay out there right till the 20th now.
It's exactly the sort of delivery that he didn't want to bowl. He'd have been thinking all the time, I've got to make sure my length is right, particularly someone like Babar Azam at this stage. And he just smashed that away perfectly. It's that little bit of a delayed release. Harmeet Singh, that he delivers the ball. Front arm just falls away a fraction, but he does have some power when he does deliver, so he can fire the ball in, which is why he's bowling at this stage, and why he's handy and used to bowling at this stage of an innings. Played for India under-19s. Flights, nice work of his own bowling.
Babar Azam's average against the left arm spin is quite high. Is in the 90s, but when you talk about the strike rate, it's pretty low. It's just over 100. 112 to be precise. 15 gone, 113 for 5.
We've got 5 overs to go. The question on everybody's mind is, how much does Pakistan get? And then the questions will come, is it enough? Could USA chase it down? They had such a magnificent chase against Canada the other night. But they are up against a much tougher bowling lineup. Pakistan's bowling lineup is very strong. Jesse Singh then. Straight away into the attack. Now that's a way to start an over.
It's a brilliant strike from Babar Azam. He is now the real hope for Pakistan. He's a class X, and this really was hammered. A little bit of width. And he wanted a 6, got it over point. Pakistan must aim at least a 160, 170 score.
First time in his innings now that he's actually gone past 100 strike rate. Just from USA's point of view, Tom has just joined us. In terms of bowling here at the end, Trafalgar's still got another over, so they've got to watch out for that. He's been so good, hasn't he? And then Ali Khan has got a couple as well.
Well, Ali Khan's the specialist. He's been doing that around the circuit for many, many years, and for the USA. So his 2 overs will be valuable at the death. Beautifully played. Just waited on that and placed it past the 2 short third fielders.
If the Har went on song, can be lethal. Partly held by a misfield there. Rolling his fingers over that one. Off cutter. Selected, tried, and he got it past that man at backward point. Played it with soft hands. It was all about timing and placement in the end.
So who are you going to next then, Tom? Who's bowling the next over? You want to make sure that you sort of set it up, obviously, for those last couple.
I think from a captain's point of view, you've got to look at who's the one that's most likely to take a wicket at this point, because if the USA can strike now, it makes the last few overs a lot easier to manage, because you've got a new batter coming to the crease and you're getting more into the deeper part of Pakistan's batting order.
Jesse Singh wants another. The umpire says yes. Nice and straight, wicket to wicket. And it brings some success for USA. There's a conversation. A lengthy conversation as well. Eventually they say, let's have another look.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision out. Check the feet. Fair delivery. Front on first, please. Yeah, it looks like it's beat the bat. We'll just confirm with Optridge, please. There we go, going through. Clear gap through. Between bat and ball. We'll go to ball tracking when ready. The original decision is out. Impact in line. And it's hitting the wickets. They're back on field. Tully, get your original decision out.
Yeah, all the reds.
Signal now.
Finger will be raised once again. A tired-looking shot from Babar Azam. It is pretty warm out there, but Pakistan needed him really to go till the end. Not to be. Got 44, 43 and showed us flashes of brilliance in that innings. 125 for 6.
Pakistan are going to look to rely on the lower hitting prowess of Shaheen Afridi. He can hit the ball a long way. He can definitely clear the boundary, and it's desperately needed for Pakistan if they are to put on a decent score here. USA continue to chip away at this innings. Every time Pakistan have tried to attack, USA have hit back, and they hit back hard. Yet another wonderful over for USA. It's 126 for 6.
Yeah, wanted to play through mid-wicket, covered the line and missed the ball. It was a straight ball hitting the stumps. Would be very, very disappointed. Worked extremely hard to get into the 40s. Needed a big push, a big finish here, Babar Azam. Timely blow. USA very much in this.
Right, we've got 4 overs to go, and Pakistan are just going to have to try and get whatever they possibly can here. We know in a T20 game it can turn so quickly, and these overs could go horribly wrong for USA. The way they've gone so far, you never know though. They want to continue as they have. Pressure on Pakistan. Now, we were talking about bowling options, where they might go, and the captain has said, "Now, Anderson, you have an over here."
Well, he's a capable bowler, got a lot of experience, there's no question of that. You call him a batting all-rounder, not a bowling all-rounder, but certainly handy, left arm, change of pace.
So many memories to have been made from this game already from USA's point of view. You want to grab those pictures and certainly keep those memories. And USA will keep a lot of this in the memory bank for many years to come. It's been some wonderful fielding. It's been great moments where they've been on top of Pakistan and they've never let them get away. Just what you want out of a World Cup. New heroes, new stories to tell, and they are some story, USA. Anderson himself with World Cup experience behind him, but that was for New Zealand. Lovely for Pakistan. That's good from Iftikhar. He's been out there long enough now.
Yeah, Maxwell low down the order, and that's the second cut shot that he has placed brilliantly. Waiting and then placing it so nicely. Soft hands, good roll of the wrists. All he has to do is to remain calm somehow and unleash his genius. He can hit the ball hard. You can expect a lot of sixes from Iftikhar.
Good reply. Obviously coming your way. Namibia are coming off a super over win. Scotland are coming off a rained out game against England, where they actually did very well to take it to a stage where maybe might have been able to get a win over England, possibly, but it was rained out, sadly. So they'll have another opportunity against Namibia. That'll be a fascinating encounter. A team that know each other very well. Shorter side of the ground, but there's a big enough pocket possibly for two there, but not this time.
It'll be all about how Pakistan bowl now. And few strategies would be going through their mind in the dugout right now, because they've got to bowl USA out to win this now. So the strategy will have to change completely. Economy and aggression has got to be combined. That's not going to be easy.
It's always a challenge for a bowling group when you know that your batters haven't really posted what is a par score on the surface, and at times it doesn't matter how good a bowling group you are, you can try too hard to look for wickets against trying to bowl to what the conditions present. So what is it? Length? What is the line that I need to bowl to be able to be the most effective on this surface against trying to hunt for wickets and falling down the trap of going for boundaries? The dot ball to finish at 17 gone now. It's 132 for 6.
That token as well, it's also, it will be interesting to see the approach by USA to the best approach they feel against this bowling attack. There'll be some players in that USA lineup that have faced some of the bowlers from Pakistan, having played in franchise cricket around the world, but not in international cricket, and certainly not a World Cup. Different stakes at a World Cup. Right, we've got 3 overs to go. 2016, is it 3-4 so far? Ali Khan now bowl the 18th over, and you expect also possibly the last as well. He was expensive the other day against Canada when he bowled there in the closing overs. Changed up his length quite a bit. He went rather very full or very short.
Well, the last 12 to 18 months, he's adopted this philosophy to right-handers, where he bowls round the wicket and he bowls wide of the off stump with a field on the offside to support that. So he's got a deep backward point, a short third, and a deep cover point on the fence, and a deep mid-off. So he's got the boundary riders covering the width that he's trying to provide, but what he's trying to do is bowl Yorkers very close or just inside that wide line on the offside.
Very few bowlers in world cricket do this. That's what he learned from Bravo. He played a lot of cricket with him, I think, from Trinidad and Tobago and Kolkata Knight Riders. And Bravo used to bowl this kind of bowling. Nothing at square leg. Both the fielders are just in the circle. Guy at mid-wicket and mid-on on the boundary. So everything will be outside off stump. That's good bowling. There's a fielder there at this stage of the game. 8 and over will take them to pick Pakistan to 156, 10 and over to 161, ideally.
This is the delivery just before Babar Azam found himself caught in front. Both occasions looking to play square of the wicket on the leg side. That's a high-risk shot, particularly given he's only going to get one for it, where he could have actually presented the full face of the bat and hit it down to deep mid-on for one.
Well done, USA. Shaheen Afridi, I think at this stage of the game, did only 2 overs after this one. Try to give the strike to Iftikhar, who is well set. He's on 17, and I think Iftikhar is going to have a chat with him, probably telling him, I understand you can hit big sixes, but right now give me the strike. Let's get to 150 plus.
Just a little change up here now from Ali Khan. Third up. full toss put away. Just as you would want at this stage.
Well, it's certainly the line that he wants. That's Ali Khan, because he's got the field to support that. But full toss around shin height is easy pickings for Shaheen Afridi. He has got a good bat swing. He can hit the ball very, very well. So he'll welcome that early boundary.
He's a very strong onside play, Shaheen Afridi. And I think if I was Ali Khan or the fast bowling coach, I'll tell him, just go variation. Off spins, back up for length, and outside off stump Yorker. Not in his area, in his zone.
He comes around the wicket now. Changes the length as well. Decent pace, 140 kilometres an hour. It's a magnificent stadium. We've spoken about the fact that this used to be a baseball stadium, but in the last few years they've used it for cricket. About 4 years now that they've been using it for cricket. And, it's been absolutely magnificent. We've had some great crowds coming in too. Well, this has worked out perfectly from USA's point of view. Iftikhar has hardly faced in the over. And now, it's just 7 runs from it.
139 now for Pakistan. They've got plenty of support here. They need to get to 150 plus. Although, we remember the opening game, USA versus Canada. USA chased 197 in about 17.4 overs.
150 is a bit conservative, isn't it?
I mean, in Pakistan defense, they've got a very good bowling attack. So I suppose if you get a couple of early wickets.
Excellent finish to the over. Big pressure on Pakistan to finish well with 2 to come. It's 139 for 6. Just 7 runs coming from that over. Three for Kenjigi. Absolutely wonderful for Nostush, who's just recently made his international debut, but does have experience playing T20 cricket. Picked up 3 for 30. Born in USA, moved to India and then back to USA a few years back. An ultimate over. It's quite an important one for both bowling and batting in terms of just setting things up and finishing well. USA know 6 wickets down. Get 1 or 2 in this over. Very tough for Pakistan to finish well. 2 overs to go. What will be the target? Good start by Netrafalka. He has been on target today. He's given away absolutely nothing. The umpire says yes, but Pakistan want to review.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. The original decision is out. I've checked the feet, fair delivery. Front on first, please. Yeah, it's clear gap between bat and ball. We'll go to ball tracking when ready. Original decision's out, impact in line, hitting the wickets. Go back on field. Michael, you stick original decision
that's got to be good.
Signal now.
Absolutely
Thank
good.
you.
Very, very good. Iftikhar just creeping across his crease to try to access that leg side, and that was his undoing. He goes for 18 off just the 14 deliveries. It's now 139 for 7.
What a day for Netrafalka, born in Mumbai. Now playing for USA, and he's got the team in all sorts of trouble. 2 for 8. Haris Rauf walks to the crease. He'll have a lot to do with the ball later, but first needs to do something with the bat.
Nothing is happening for Pakistan. 139 for 7 now, 2. Especially Haris Rauf is a tail and he can whack the ball short. Need to get to 150 plus here. World Cup. 2 for 9 in his fourth over. What a spell from him. Got a wicket early on with the new ball. And that ball dipped at the last minute. He missed it completely. He was hitting middle leg. Good decision by the umpire.
He's kept it pretty simple with the new ball. He kept it up there and offered a little bit of swing in and away from the right-handers early on. His control's been very good. He's taken advantage of the conditions. Having won the toss, the USA, they've taken full advantage of the conditions early on, and now at the end, he's looking to get it right up into that block hole.
Juicy, and he's enjoyed that. That's exactly what Afridi can do at the back end of an innings.
Yes, like I said, in his area, he's a big guy, big unit. And that was a full toss. Easy pickings for Shaheen Shah Afridi. A much-needed boundary for Pakistan at this stage of the game. 146 now. It was big. 80 meters into the stands.
And Netravolta looking for the Yorker, just over pitching. Presenting an easy hit right into Afridi's arc. Not sure if he took that catch in the crowd or he's just celebrating that he's got the ball in his hand.
Well, the seamers for USA today have bowled at decent pace, averaging around 134 kilometres an hour, which against Canada they averaged about 127. He did make a change. Shadley van Schalkwyk is out today. Not saying that Shadley van Schalkwyk brought the average down. He's the one seamer not playing today. Something to celebrate in the crowd for Pakistan.
Loving it here, aren't they? The sport for Pakistan. It's a pack house here. Dallas, Texas.
What does Netravolta do now? I'd love to finish off this spell well. He's just got 3 balls left. He's already made a big impression on this innings. Take it out of the arc as much as possible.
8 runs on the over and a wicket of Iftikhar Ahmed of the first ball, like before. The infrastructure here in Texas is incredible. The roads, this downtown is beautiful. They're not even trying to look to get too early on. They're not even running the first one quick. Don't know why. Every run is important. That was his first over. And look at that catch. I reckon his catch of the tournament so far. Good swing, good seam position early on, swinging the ball into the right-hander. Bowled beautifully, got a couple of wickets. The second one was very important of Iftikhar Ahmed on a Yorker.
He was trying to push it away from that hitting arc as much as possible. And all that happened is the ball went straight up. He survived. Netravolta's done. What a spell. 149 for 7. You know, we speak a lot about that Stephen Taylor catch, as we should, because it was quite superb. The ball was good too. It was a beautiful delivery from Netravolta to get that wicket up early. And a big wicket of Rizwan. He's been the in-form batter as well for Pakistan this year. 2 for 18 he finishes with. Wonderful day out for him. And 3 for 30 for Kenjege, who came in today. Six balls to go in the innings. And they have 149 on the board. An innings that's never really got going at all.
Luckily for Pakistan, they have this little partnership between Babar and Shadab. Otherwise, they probably would have been struggling. It's just a good cricketing pitch, Tom. No demons in it. Good ball. He was expecting a Yorker, maybe a slow ball. And Ali, they're going to come back for 2. Let's see what umpire thinks of it. Was the ball dead? No, they got 2 runs. They're having a chat, umpires.
Just wondering if, I think Anderson is thinking the ball was actually dead, maybe. Just see what he did with the throw-in.
My interpretation is the ball's still alive. Because he was throwing it back to the bowler, which could have meant that, he was... Well, there you go. My interpretation's wrong, but clearly a dead ball. But it did appear to me that the keeper was throwing the ball back to the bowler to put the non-striker under pressure because the non-striker was backing up.
This is very intelligent bowling from Ali Khan. He's only given away 20 runs. There was the first bouncer. And then the second short ball as well, because Shaheen Shafidi is looking to hit towards mid-wicket. I agree with Tom that it looked like the ball, the keeper threw the ball to the batsman, to the bowler to put pressure on the non-striker batter. But umpires obviously decided that it was a dead ball.
Maybe a bit subjective in some ways, I suppose. You could say he was just tossing it back to the bowler. A couple of dot balls and just a single now.
What's going on? 2 dot balls and a single on a third ball. Only 1 run from the last over. 150 up to Pakistan. Bit of a relief, I suppose.
150's up. 3 balls left to go. The fall of wickets. It's just been very regular for Pakistan.
I thought they will send Naseem Shah. I've seen him bat he won games for Pakistan at this stage of the game. He's really good in last 2 overs. But they decided to send Haris Rauf. He can whack the ball as well, but not as good as Naseem. Slot sweep. 1 bounce to the fielder, only 1 run.
With only 2 balls remaining, Pakistan will be desperate for at least 1 boundary out of those 2 balls. You have to give credit here to Ali Khan. He's bowled exceptionally well under pressure here at the death. This is his speciality, and he's showing us why he's recognised as one of the better death bowlers around.
It's a stark contrast to the last over that he bowled against Canada, which went for 21. USA still chased it down, of course, but this just sets a lovely tone going into the batting innings.
Ali Khan decided he's not going to pitch up to Shaheen Shafidi. Either it'll be a Yorker or a short ball. So far he's doing well. The previous ball was a wide delivery. He's only conceded 3 runs in fact, from this over. Brilliant over, brilliant spell from him overall. 23 runs so far, a wicket as well of Fakhar Zaman.
It does go full, but Shaheen Shafidi goes long. That is a massive 6, and just what's required.
That's his slot, that's his idea, Shaheen. Afridi, he knew the previous one was a short ball, he's going to pitch it up, and he was waiting for it. He matched it for 89 meters.
His highest score in T20 internationals. This is 22. Last ball. Nepal wanting to finish well. He's bowled so well today. It was expensive the other day, mostly in his second spell. His first spell was very good. He's taking his time now. Field is back straight. Wonderful way to finish for Ali Khan and for USA, who've been absolutely superb with the ball. Their fielding's been excellent. And they put Pakistan under pressure all the way through that innings. Ali Khan finishes with 1 for 30 in his 4. What a catch Stephen Taylor took early on to set the tone and get the ball rolling for the USA. 159 on the board it is, so the target is 160, considerably less than what they made the other day against Canada, but you're facing a very different bowling attack in this Pakistan attack. A lot of pace in it, a lot of experience as well. This is not going to be an easy chase for USA, however, they've done a great job in the field. There'll be high fives all round for USA, as you would expect. They deserve it. They should enjoy this moment. Now the work will be done with the bat. Pakistan will have to be good in the field as well.
Pakistan struggled in those power play overs after Rizwan going early for 9. Babar Azam sort of dropped anchor and tried to sort of set the ship sailing in the right direction, but early wickets really made them suffer. But there's a good partnership between Shadab and Babar, which sort of got them back on track, and a little bit of a flurry at the end from Afridi.
3 wickets from Kanjege, 3 for 30, and then Natrawalkar, 18 for 2. Everybody bowled well. Look at the scorecard. Afridi, 4 overs. Ali Khan, 4 overs, 30 for 1. Harmeed, 4 overs for 34. Jasdeep was the most expensive. And Anderson, 1 overs for 6 runs.
159 on the board, then it is. Let's go down to Laura McGoldrick, who's with Nustush Kanjege.
Yes, indeed. Figures of 3 for 30 off his 4. Congratulations. Talk us through your performance with the ball today.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I think it's just half job that's done now. I think we're pretty pleased with how we went about with the ball. To restrict them to 155 on this wicket, I think it's a very good wicket. So looking forward to the second inning.
Yeah, it was superb. You managed to keep pressure on Pakistan the whole way through the innings. What was the chat coming into this game, given what Pakistan are able to do with the bat on their day?
We know that they're a dangerous side, but again, we believe in our abilities. I think we have had this silent belief from the beginning. It's good that we're reflecting it on the ground. All of our bowlers, we had our plans ready, and I think we executed it to perfection today.
You absolutely did. And if you take a look at that total, how will your batters go chasing it down, do you think? Given the conditions seems to be getting hotter out here, what's the plan?
Yeah, it's pretty hot, and I think if you had asked me if they'll score 155 at the halfway stage, I think we would have taken it. So again, we'll have to bat well, but I know we can do this.
Well, congratulations on your performance with the ball. Best of luck for the second innings.
Thanks.
Initially a pace bowler, took up spin bowling at the age of 13, and he's always smiling, and he should be because of this. In the end, took control of most of these phases, USA. They should be very happy with that, and that's due to some excellent bowling and some wonderful fielding as well. Never really let Pakistan get away from them. The question is 159 enough? Target is 160 for Pakistan to win their opening encounter. USA Or I should say, the 160 for USA to win their second game. For Pakistan, they've got 159 to defend. Are they able to do that? It's going to be an interesting chase under the heat of Dallas.
We are set to go. Match number 11 in the Grand Prairie Cricket Stadium in Dallas, Texas. It is absolutely sensational. They're on fire, USA.
And back-to-back sixes it'll be.
That's another fine catch.
Jesse Singh wants another.
Just close the doors, and you're in a world of your own. Travel is not just about the destination, it's also about how you get there. Fly Emirates, fly better.
We move cricket so that cricket moves you. Smart logistics beyond boundaries.
Welcome back. We're at the halfway mark of match number 11. We're in Dallas, Big Sky Country in Texas, the Grand Prairie Cricket Stadium. And we've had plenty of action first up in this game, which has been outstanding work from the USA. Actually, they played superbly. Pakistan on the back foot with work to do from the halfway mark, with plenty of support for both teams, which is great to see. And this stadium is quite extraordinary. It's absolutely wonderful as we look at what happened for USA. And they bowled against Pakistan after the USA won the toss, elected to bowl first. They've won their last 4, batting second actually in T20 internationals. Rizwan was a big wicket. What a catch that was, Stephen Taylor. You'll see that. Baba 44, Shadab 40 as well, but losing wickets too early. And this catch from Stephen Taylor was a blinder. That was quite remarkable. In the slips. Of course, his teammates loved that as well. That was Rizwan, which is a good catch. That was unnecessary. Usman Khan caught it long off. Bakar Zaman, he was caught by Stephen Taylor again, the short fine leg. 3 for 26 to the stage. And then there was a partnership between Shadab Khan and Azam Khan. And Nip Travolta took a fine grab. 4 for 98. Azam Khan was LBW first delivery. While Azam was LBW also. And Iftikhar didn't get going, so a bit of a frustrating news for him. Another one that was LBW, a full toss, who would kick himself, he missed that. And Afridi had some fun at the end with 23 not out of 16 deliveries to get them through to 159 for 7. As you look at the bowling, Kenjiga was outstanding with his 4 overs, 3 for 20. Netravolta 2 for 18. And also Ali Khan firing with 1 for 30 and bowled beautifully. So it's a warm one, that's for sure, in Texas. What a game this is. They'll be absolutely delighted, USA. That is what they need, 160 from 20 overs. Conditions are ideal. They've got some really good support. Of course, they chased down 197 on this very pitch in their first game against Canada. But up against Pakistan, it's going to be a completely different story, as we all know. So Pakistan have got some seriously fired-up bowlers to make some early inroads against the opening batsmen, the likes of Monak Patel, the captain, and also Stephen Taylor and Andres House, the top 3. Aaron Jones was the outstanding batsman the last game. He'll come in at number 4. So minutes away, I've got a couple of guys alongside me to have a chat about this. First of all, Wazam Akram, what are your thoughts, Waz?
I think USA won up. The way they bowled, the way they fielded, they looked really good. Pakistan under pressure, although they got to 160. That's a very good sign with Pakistan potent bowling attack, 4 fast bowlers. Shaheen Shah Afridi, Naseem Shah, Mohammad Amir, then of course Haris Rauf, and then they have Shadab and Iftikhar as well. So plenty of bowling for Pakistan. Although, like you said, USA chased 197 the other day against Canada, but this is a different bowling. They'll be sprinting in. They know they don't have a big total to defend the Pakistani bowlers.
They're going to have to strike early, that's for sure. As we get ready for this, Stephen Taylor and Monak Patel. Your thoughts?
I mean, clearly USA have given themselves a great chance here to topple Pakistan. And what has been likable about USA so far is that really, when they were put under pressure through that partnership of Babar and Shadab, 72 or 48 balls, they did not panic and came back even more strongly. Kept on hitting Pakistan but picking wickets, broke the rhythm, and therefore there's an outside chance there of a tremendous win. They can do this because Pakistan, well, a couple of 40s and they got to 160. So USA, if they can get a couple of 40s and keep their calm, keep their cool, they can manage this. But we know that Pakistan have got aces up their sleeve, pace and sheer pace, and so only time will tell whether they are able to handle Shaheen Afridi and company with their plonk.
Ramiz and Mazim, you both are totally aware that Pakistan haven't had great starts in ICC events over the years.
Thanks for that.
Apologies.
Getting this feeling, Hazy, that you've become a USA guide.
In the middle of the sandwich right here. So Monak Patel, Stephen Taylor, they're the 2 men right out there for USA. Stephen Taylor, of course, is very experienced. Monak Patel as well, both 30 and 31 respectively.
Shaheen will take the new ball, 2 slips in place. Third man back, square leg back, and we have a change of wicket keeper. Rizwan is keeping. Azam is fielding at short fine leg.
Yeah, there's a change. Righto, here we go. Afridi. Shy at the stumps of the non-strikers end, though. He worried about, of course, the Yorker from Afridi. They were worried about swing. They'll be concerned about his pace. He's got the full pack. If he's on song, Shaheen Shah Afridi, he is more than a handful.
Absolutely, one of the top-notch bowlers in world cricket with the new ball, Shaheen Shafridi. He sprints in. I love his attitude. He sprints in even in T20 format. He pitches it up. He wants to get the wickets with the new ball. That's his job as a fast bowler, premier fast bowler.
By the way, I've noticed that keeper and slips are some distance back.
Well, he got a 2-ball duck in the last game against Canada. I'm sure he'll be looking to get off the mark ASAP. Pakistan, on the other hand, they've got to show resolve and commitment and steely nerves. I mean, it's so much at stake here. They're the ones really to be the winners in this game. So that's extra bit of pressure on the likes of Afridi and company. They've got to make it happen with the ball now.
Now, after that delivery, keeper and slips have come up a pace. Wanted to come up another pace for a bit until he gets in a full flow. That's a wide. Stephen Taylor, born and raised in Florida. He once flirted with representing the West Indies, actually. He was contracted by Jamaica one season through heritage, his parents from Jamaica. Very experienced, been around for a long time. Fine strike with the ball once it gets going. That is the question against someone like Afridi. There's some support from the West Indies. Got that away in the air, and that's 4. That's powerful.
Yeah, freebies. I know he went for a Yorker. I can understand. To a right-hander, yes, but to a left-hander, just the length ball. You've got 2 slips in place. Now slip is out because of this poor delivery from Shaheen Shafridi. Because his Yorkers are lethal against the right-hander, not against the left-hander as much with the new ball. Because as we all know, his ball comes into the right-hander, away from the left-hander. So now 1 slip in place.
Oh, quick single, safely home.
What's been great about USA so far is the body language, and they've been competitive, more than competitive. In fact, they won the first half. They're off to a very good start here. So body language and putting away the bad balls are going to be key here in this run chase. Not worry about the reputation. That spanking drive through the offside just summed up the mental situation of the USA guys. They want to dominate. They want to win this.
I think it was very spirited in the first half. I mean, it was quite amazing. The first 9 overs, Pakistan were 46 for 3. Then Pakistan got away. The next 3, they scored 47 for none. But then Pakistan struggled after that a little bit. USA fought and got right back into it. Oh, that's nicely bowled.
Attempted Yorker from Shaheen Shafridi. That's his bowling. That's what he does with the new ball. 6 runs on the board for USA. And I agree with Ramiz. The body language has been phenomenal by the USA team, and they came out to field. And even so far, what we have seen in last 5 deliveries is quite positive, the body language. They want to get runs. They don't want to block unnecessarily.
It's about the leg side off the pad. There's a big shot from first of all Afridi, then Rizwan. I don't think there's any bat involved.
Yeah, he asked Rizwan, and Rizwan said, I don't know.
5 seconds. 5 seconds.
That's not a great help.
3, 2.
There's got to be definitive chats out there. You've got to know exactly what you want to do. There's nothing going upstairs. 6 for none. Formation. There was nothing to do with the bat, just off that pad. Good coverage from Rizwan.
Shaheen Shafridi asked Rizwan, obviously was going down leg, was it a bat involved or not? And bat was nowhere near, it was a pad. Well kept by Rizwan. In the end, now Amir will take the new ball from the other end. He's got 1 slip in place, 3rd man back. He's one of the most experienced bowlers in this Pakistan playing 11. Mohammad Amir, he made a comeback.
Yeah, the last ICC T20 World Cup that he played was 2016. So back in now. Leg side, wide.
Pakistan cannot afford this. A couple of full tosses in the first over from Shaheen Afridi, wide to start off his over.
When you defend a low total, especially on a pitch like this, it's not an easy pitch to bat on, especially for a new batsman when he comes on. So when you're defending a low total, you should be just trying to look for a dot balls and then a wicket. Back of a length, away, in from there, maybe odd Yorker. But like you said, they can't afford extra runs because they don't have enough on the board.
There's another extra run they can't afford. I mean, USA were absolutely brilliant in the field as well. That's the other thing. I mean, some magnificent. I mean, that Stephen Taylor catch was just ridiculous. I mean, some magnificent fielding and catching.
Overall, I think they looked like a team. They looked like a unit. They were enjoying themselves out there. They had plenty of support, especially after winning the opening game against Canada with, convincingly chasing 197.
Easy one coming up on the 12th of June. Not.
They've got to make it happen with the new ball. Because any moisture, any sideways movement is going to probably last for 2-3 overs, Baz. And what about the short ball? When should they be using the short ball? This was an excellent take. We've been raving about this. Great effort. Sprung them into action, USA, with that absolutely stunning catch.
One brilliant catch can change the course of the attitude of the whole team, and that's exactly what happened. That's a good delivery outside edge. Brilliant fielding by Shadab, I think, at backward point. But here as a bowler, you can have a fine leg back and then bowl a bouncer against the inexperienced batters. But you've got to try the short ball as well, because you don't want these batters to plunk their front foot and then play at will at times.
I'll tell you one thing about that catch from Stephen Taylor. I mean, there's no doubt the USA boys would have been nervous, too, playing against a team like Pakistan. I mean, a catch like that lifted that whole side. It would have relaxed some nerves as well and really got them buzzing around the place. Nice little early spark for them. Nicely bowled by Amir.
The first 6 overs are a make or break situation for both sides. Once again, that one-handed brilliance. Reaction time 0.78 seconds. It was dipping low and great anticipation, really. This was early in the piece also, when you're getting the bearings of the surrounding. And he was on top of the game.
Oh, that's another wide as well. Long way down the leg side.
That also shows the ball is swinging, but Amir has to pitch in the right areas. 3 wide balls already, given 3 unnecessary runs, pressure back on Pakistan team. USA 10 for none. We are into second over. Look at the win predictor. Pakistan 56 and USA 44%.
Nice and tight. I might just give a quick little shout out to a bloke who might have thoroughly appreciated that catch from Stephen Taylor. Dwayne Leverock. Who remembers that? From 2008. It was a World Cup. 2007, my correction. It was a magnificent catch. Similar, actually. Very similar.
And it became a YouTube hit also. It's just massive from him. One slip in place. 2 men close on the offside in the circle.
Got that through the inner ring. That's going to race away to the boundary. Outfield's nice and quick. Nicely played, actually, that. Under a little bit of pressure, Monak Patel.
That's the issue. When you bowl wides and suddenly you leak a boundary, then the pressure is on you. And so without hurting USA and without USA taking a lot of risks, they are 14 without a wicket in 1.5.
Already about 8 deliveries, Amir. Got 1 more to go. 3 to 4 extra runs and then a boundary. So that putting pressure on yourself as a bowler.
And that shot right off the toe end of the bat, he's broken his bat as well. That's why there's a little bit of a delay. And Lebrock just is a policeman, a very big policeman in Bermuda. Top guy.
Pakistan able to damage something at least.
Settle, Grammys, settle. Eventually, that's the over. 8 from it, 14 for none. Disappointing numbers for Pakistan. Brazil 44, Shadab Khan 40. Good stand those two, but that was it. Healthy work from Shaheen Shah Afridi at the end. 23 off 16 to get them to that 159 for 7. All about a good start here for the USA.
Dot balls, create pressure on the USA batters. Come on, guys. Good length, this is good bowling. Ball one made it over. The pressure will come on the batters. They probably play a silly shot under pressure. But if you give away unnecessary wide runs, couple of every over, so there won't be any pressure on the batters.
And I think there's got to be some role for Shadab as a leg spinner. Yes, agreed he's been short in form, but leg spin against teams like USA can work. Not used to playing ace leg spinners in the circuit. So his introduction will be key also for Pakistan.
Movement, big swing and a miss. Good carry through to Rizwan as well from Afridi. Loosening up now. The track would be better to bat on now than it was earlier today.
It's a good track, something for the bowler early on with the new ball, bit of turn as well. And if you're a good batter, you can see off the new ball and then play your shots. That didn't happen with Pakistani batsmen today, but Shaheen of Shah Afridi looking good, sprinting in, good delivery. The previous one, good pace and bit of swing as well. 85, 86 miles per hour.
I'm with you. I think it's a wonderful, wonderful track. I really do. Good shot, strong shot. A bit of a misfield, enables one.
Threat to the fielder at top, and Amir obviously misfielded it, given away a single. The preparation between the innings. We only have 10 minutes. We've done a great job.
Dave Agnew and his team have worked really hard. It hasn't been here for that long, of course, this pitch. I mean, the way that's settled down, the way the squares settled down, I think has been quite remarkable. Really good. Legs. Side, it's going to be another wide. Just a little bit more on that pitch. The soil that they found from Florida region is actually soil from a baseball pitcher's mound. It's 60% clay, and that's the soil they use for the square here, which is great. Baseball pitcher's mound, who would have thought?
But like you said, the square looks great. The grass is evenly rolled in, and it's lush green, bit of bounce, bit of turn. Brilliant.
It's a fine stadium, this really is. There's an edge, and it's through. Right through the very middle for 4.
Nobody moved, nobody reacted. Somebody really should have gone for that.
Familiar sight. Yeah, I was probably, if the Far's catch, in a way, if he could have gone for it, but there's a massive gap between him and the keeper. He's literally in third slip here. Yep, thank you very much.
If you're standing there and you know there's a big space between you and the keeper, if you're 2.5, 2, even 3, whatever it might be, you know you've got to go for everything. If you're a good catcher, you have to go. Simple as that. If you're not a good catcher, you shouldn't be there, full stop.
You can't just let go like they did.
No, you can't. Wonderful drive through the covers, and that's screamed away for a boundary. That's fine work from Patel.
Yeah, he went for a Yorker, and then batters, obviously no bouncers so far we have seen in this third over of Pakistan innings. They are on front foot, easy pickings, beautiful shot on a full toss, and look at this, another boundary, 24 for none by USA. Pressure big time on Pakistan. He's not happy, skipper is not happy, because now the slip is out, an extra cover. So now it depends on a batsman if they make a mistake to give their wicket away. Otherwise, they got a perfect start.
Big shot from Afridi. What's that finger going to do? It's going to stay down. Did it pitch outside leg stump? That's always the question with the left armour. He has been swinging the ball back in. His shape has been really good. Are they going to send it upstairs? Big conversation.
7 seconds.
He wants information, as the skipper is getting it at the moment from Rizwan, and he says, yeah, let's have a look.
A TV umpire director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I've checked the feet, fair delivery. Front on first, please. Looks like it goes past the bat. We'll confirm with Ultra Edge, please. And through. Yep, hitting the pad, clearly missing bat. We'll go to ball tracking when ready. Original decision's not out. Pitching outside leg, go back on field. You can see the original decision not out. Signal now. Thank you.
3 overs gone, 24 for none. His host at number 3, Aaron Jones, who was ridiculous actually in the other game against Canada, 94 not out with 10 sixes. Number 4, Tish Kumar, former captain of Canada. And at number 5, Corey Anderson, former New Zealand player, aggressive player, at 6. So there's a look at the work done at the moment by Stephen Taylor. A bit of a scare for him in that last delivery.
My team is chasing 150, 160, and we are 24 for none in 3 overs. I'll be happy. Perfect start, ideal start, no need to panic. Try to play the overs, USA. Inside edge, and straight to the fielder.
Well, there was a bit of ball watching there from Stephen Taylor. He was watching that return coming in from Mohammed Amir to Naseem Shah. In the meantime, he might have got himself in a little bit of trouble if that throw had been a little bit stronger. Naseem Shah into the game now. Let's watch this ball following from Stephen Taylor. Watching it there, watching it again, watching it further. It wasn't on line. Had it been on line and let go, it might have been an issue.
Because they're playing on a different pitch. The USA team playing good. While Taylor is on 8, Monarch is on 12. Pakistan needs a wicket here. Big time.
Pakistan could only hit 5 boundaries in the first 10 overs compared to what we have seen from USA. It's game on. Already 3 or 4 very good boundaries.
Oh, that's a lovely drive, nice and straight. Hand out, stopped the boundary.
Still no short ball. I don't get it. You've got pace, you're the fastest bowlers in world cricket. You're playing against the inexperienced team, and they're just blunting their front foot and just playing at their will. Yeah. Just test him. Try that at least. Have 5 leg back instead of slow leg back if you got pace.
Worked away, there is protection, sweep of that. It's going to be only 1. That's nice fielding. 2 balls left in this over, and it's been tidy from a runs point of view. 2 runs only from it. So that's what they need. They need a good over from Naseem Shah, who's such a key performer for Pakistan these days. They need him to get things back on track.
He hits the deck hard, Naseem Shah. Hits that good length area as well. Let's see whether he can be consistent. Pakistan in desperate need of a breakthrough here.
Big single, out of the blocks quickly. Early calling, backing your partner. Good stuff. Righto, a little bit of work earlier today. Drafted in the game, Kenji Gayan really did a fine job. Picked up 3 for 30. Outstanding work. And Skoltvik played in the first game. Kenji Gayan this one. As I said, bowled the very, very first over and kept it tight right at the top. There's a catch in, but it's just over the top and only a single. Good first over. 28 for none.
When you're defending a small total, you need these singles to be soft. You have 4 fielders in the circle, and their job is to just stop a single. One job. But that didn't happen.
USA are bossing this. 28 without a wicket, plays 159 for the loss of 7. What can Pakistan do? Just change the bowling options, maybe have a different set of field. The ball has not really moved a great deal, but they've done disservice to themselves by bowling up and down, full tosses, and being a bit erratic.
Got that away. And that's nicely played for 4. Bound with the first ball, the over.
Yeah, short ball, but not short enough. No pace. Easy pickings for Monarch. He's on 18 or 14. That was his 4th boundary. No pressure, they're looking good, they're in control. Boundary on the first ball of the 5th over. Look at the score, 32 for none, chasing 160.
Monik Patel will be really determined today because he missed out in the last game. He's a proud captain. Laying that off, misfield, enables 1.
Is going well for Pakistan. A misfield from their best fielder. What they don't want at this stage of the game, the body language. You talk about body language is so important right now for Pakistan if they want to defend this low total.
Pakistan in their power play, which is after 6 overs, were 30 for 3. 33 for none at the moment. 2 balls into the 5th. In the game, Mohammad Amir, after a long time on the sidelines, retired. So to come back into the green colours.
My wife always, she always believed that I'm going to play again for Pakistan. Even I was retired for 4 years, but during that period, she always reminds me, I have feelings you're going to represent Pakistan again, so here I am.
They could do with him getting a wicket here and breaking the start. Inside edge.
I mean, Pakistan would be hoping for a dip in this run chase, but to create that dip, that opportunity, they've got to pick up a wicket or 2. Because USA should feel the pressure. Right now, they're sailing. It's been a seamless beginning.
The only way they can get a wicket if they create pressure, and how you create pressure, the ball dot balls. This, when I have a question for both of you after this particular delivery. In general, when you tend to go for a wicket as a bowler, why bowlers nowadays bowl a slow ball? Okay, the last 5-6 overs I can understand, but if you're defending a low total, you need a wicket, you've got to come up with proper pace.
That's good running. That is top running. Nice work.
So why was that fielder pushed back? If you're not going to bowl a bouncer, then obviously runs will leak. This was a chance, probably half a chance, but nobody reacted. Iftikhar just saw that ball whiz past him without making an effort. Got to show desperation. Pakistan have been a little dispirited, as if waiting for things to happen.
I agree. There's no buzz whatsoever out there at the moment. Absolutely zero buzz from Pakistan. They need to lift. Something's got to happen for them.
Pressure with a single. 5 overs gone, 36 for none.
Gary Kirsten on the sidelines. He'll be just a little bit concerned, I would imagine, at the moment. He's only been to the team for a couple of weeks.
Solid opening partnership with the bat between these two. Know each other relatively well now, and they've had a good record together. And they're showing it yet again today. Playing at a decent rate. Nothing wrong with it right now. They're ahead of where Pakistan were at this stage. They were 27 for 3. Need a wicket, does Pakistan? And it finally comes in the form of Nasim Shah.
I think they were waiting for me to come in the combox. Excellent delivery. Probably the best length on this pitch is just a little short of a length. You go a little full, it becomes very easy to put bat on ball. This was perfect. Dragging him onto the front foot. A big edge and wonderfully taken by Rizwan behind the wicket. Pakistan needed a breakthrough. They got it now. 36 for 1.
Andries Gous will come in next at number 3. He does often open the batting as well. New to T20 internationals, having recently qualified for USA. Coming in a very different situation, Andries Gous, compared to the match against Canada, where they lost an early wicket of Taylor. This time around, opening partnership of 36, so a nice solid base. Chasing something quite a bit less than what they did against Canada. However, the attack is different, of course. A slightly different situation for Gous, who so often has opened the batting in this format.
Originally from South Africa, right?
Yep.
We have
Do you think the name give it away?
No, we have a Ross also, but that's a different Ross.
Missed opportunity for Pakistan. Iftikhar standing at slip. And it goes for a boundary. He's off the mark.
You can't be hesitant in that slip position. Either you're there or you're not there. So Iftikhar now twice have been below par. You've got to adjust very quickly whether you are in the right post, in the position, a little too deep for my liking. And they're not being able to put his body behind that one.
Babar and company should have learned from the previous nick. Now he's come in a little closer to the wicketkeeper and closer to the batter. Earlier the ball was flown, it was just hit hard, it was a thick edge. I still feel there was a catchable 20 meters from the batter. Got to come closer. Even if it comes quickly, you've got to give yourself a chance.
to catch. Because the only way Pakistan can win this game is by picking up wickets regularly.
By picking up half chances. Got to create opportunities.
Feeling as though Nasim Shah is doing just that, though. He's creating the opportunities. Bowled nicely so far. He's kept it nice and tight just outside that off stump. He's got the edge a couple of times.
Yeah, the way he bowls, he tests you out completely from technique point of view, because he'll hit that good length, he'll get the ball to swing away, move away. Fantastic bowler in helping conditions compared to the others. He could be your go-to guy here.
How good was that? Attacking from close. Having just been put under pressure in his first few deliveries, decides to play the through leg side.
Second boundary of the over. Just a pick-up shot. They're going to keep coming at Pakistan. They're not going to really hold back anything loose. This was not even loose. He made sure that he picks the gap and hit it hard.
Certainly what confidence can do for a player. He's coming off a 65 against Canada. It's 44 for 1.
When you're chasing such a small target, all you need is a good base. And the two openers have given them real good base to sort of carry on. The run rate required is around about 8.
Right, 44 on the board, 1 wicket down for USA. Quite seen the best of Stephen Taylor just yet in the tournament, but tell you what, he's a very destructive batter himself. Just not quite seeing the best of him. Now, power play is done, so they can spread the field out. Paris Ralph now with ball in hand. He's been bowling at serious pace over the last few months. What pace will he feel is right on the surface? Just shy of 100 wickets in the format. We expect him to be pacey again.
Give him a slip fielder as well, because if he is bowling right now, it's got to do with wickets. It's about exerting pressure on USA. Maybe there's a case for Shadab to come and bowl from the other end. Bit of leg spin from the other end now that 6 overs have been done and dusted. Halfway summary, USA nicely placed for this run chase.
Very important passage of play here in Dallas. Power play was all USA. They did not leave anything loose. They used their feet nicely. There was an opportunity which was gone begging, and a couple of really quality drives. This was a beauty. Just using the pace, and then that first wicket for Pakistan could have been 2. But what a shot, that last one.
That's where US have been so impressive, dismissive at times in their batting approach. Run rate 7.33, matching Pakistan's run rate. Required rate is 8.41. That's not beyond their reach.
Andres Kos may have just taken his time to get going against Canada, but he was absolutely superb in helping out Aaron Jones get to that target. Without him, it would have been very tough for USA to get over the line. He made 65 from 46. He had 7 4s and 3 6s himself. Having just started his T20 international career recently for USA. What a chase that was. It wasn't easy at the beginning of the innings. Andres Kos afterwards said it was a little bit on the slow side initially, and a little bit of the dew started to fall. came onto the bat a lot better. Jones, of course, the star, but without Ghost, you're not getting home chasing that big target.
And I'm sure at the break this run chase would have been discussed, because that's a great reference point for USA. To down Pakistan, I think that's a great memory recall that we chased down 195 in the 18th over. We can do this if he plays smart cricket, and so far they've been extremely smart. 1 wicket down in an ideal scenario situation to force the issue in their favor.
Well, the glory was stolen by Aaron Jones in the game against Canada. This is Rohit Sharma the other day. What a player he has been over the years. Very clean striker of the ball. Plays all around the ground, especially that pickup shot. Just a little flake and those pull shots, just amazing.
He tied hurt in that innings, but he did say afterwards that it was just a little bit of soreness. It didn't feel like there was anything really to worry about. Just letting you know, you two, that he probably will be there for the Pakistan game.
Well, Netley, we're not really worried about that game at this stage. We're more worried about this one, the one in hand. We're going to get over this one, and then maybe we'll deal with that Pakistan-India game. Yeah, looks very organized, this youngster. Young at, not at age, he's 30 years of age, but young at this level. Aaron Jones was outstanding, but he was the man who gave that stability they were looking for. He was just playing a hand which was required at that stage.
That's good. Recognising where the gaps are and just opening the face a touch.
I agree with you. They need to put a slip in. They need to keep picking up wickets, because if you don't pick up wickets, 8 and over, even 9, 10 and over, there's no issue on this surface. And with Shadab not bowling that well, I hope he does well today. It will be an easy gig for them.
Yeah, talking about the possibility of that slip and adding it in. Well, he's just toying with the fielders at the moment. He went square, now he goes straighter, and he gets 4.
That is poor from Haris Rauf, because he's not bowling according to the field set for him. He's got to set his own field, by the way. He's providing them with this luxury of half volleys. So one was square driven, this one was a straighter drive. Got to have a better plan than this.
I don't think pace is going to hustle them. Look at that stride. That means he's not really worried about the pace. He's worried about the length if Harris puts it in a good spot. Babar clearly very, very unhappy.
Well, he's picked up wickets this year, hasn't he, Haris Rauf? He's just been a bit on the expensive side this year, Haris Rauf. He's taken 12 wickets in 6 games, but going for over 10 and over. Currently USA, 51 on the ball. Pakistan at the same stage, 34 for 3.
If the ball is not seaming around, then you've got to hit the length, the good length and ball within the stumps. Keep it simple.
Still a bit over for USA despite the good last delivery. It's 51 for 1. So 109 required for 78. 4 bowlers used so far for Pakistan. Nasim has been good. His last over was very good. Picked up an important wicket. They have also used one of their reviews. So 1 more left for Pakistan, a couple for USA. Time for a change for Pakistan. Shadab, he's coming in with the ball now. Very experienced Shadab, but just had his troubles in the last couple of years or so, maybe with his rhythm. Just felt like he had the yips in a way. Quite getting it right with his bowling, but coming into this. I think he started to gain a bit more confidence again. Runs on offer, offside, that width. Using the feet. Not always a way that's prescribed to do that.
This day and age, I mean, it was okay when we played, Tom, stopping with a big foot, but not nowadays.
I reckon if I did that, Alan Border would have jumped down my throat.
Worrying signs for Pakistan would be that win predictor, 38%. But I will tell you, when USA the other day were 42 for 2, the win predictor was 15% in their favour. So Pakistan in a better situation than USA, and USA won the other day.
I really like you, Natalie. You're giving me hope, and I hope Pakistan can really pull it.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
And Tom was talking to me in the green room, and you said that Shadab is going to be the man, is it? He's the man who...
Well, he needs to be the man. Simple as that. He needs to bowl a magical spell here for Pakistan to get back into this contest. We know that he's capable of doing it. He's done it in the past. He's got a great record as a wrist spinner. But the last 12 months, he's had his injury problems. He's had his problems with his action and his rhythm through his actions. So for Pakistan's sake and Harry Kirsten, the new coach, he'll be dearly hoping he recaptures that form.
It's a little too simple at the moment, doesn't it?
I think it's going to be crucial that, you know, what pace you bowl. A wrist spinner, you need to give a little bit more air and take that risk. A few more revs on the ball will help. This was a googly, wrong on. 8 gone, 56 1.
It's well bowled, this. He's got a very good wrong on. There it is, just coming over the top of the back of the hand, just spinning back, beating the batter and keeper on that occasion.
Makes very good reading if you're a fan of USA cricket. Pakistan, they'd be worried. Yes, you have to account, obviously, for that partnership in the middle for Pakistan, where that worm just went up a little bit. So they're going to have to want to just stay ahead of the rate as much as they can. Once it gets closer to chasing down the target, the pressure will be on. So getting into those tough and pressured situations and knowing how to win. Should there have been 2 there? Shaheen Afridi on his knees, desperately wanting the breakthrough for his country, whereas Monak Patel, the captain, has looked well in control. But Wasim Shah has bowled nicely. A lot of support for USA, as you would expect. They should be very happy. They've had an excellent opening game. And they again have been good today. Not seen a lot of that today. Just a little polite inquiry.
Well, he's bowling good heat. He banged it short, and the extra bounce ball really took off. Yeah, might be a good idea to just make the batsman guess that what's coming at you, or use that bouncer. Maybe a little straighter, but that was a good delivery.
Time rather taking the pace off. Did go a little bit straighter, but you can see the difference in speed. Here Cameron Jones was absolutely brilliant. I know the two of you had an opportunity to watch the innings from him. He loved the slog sweep, obviously loved the leg side. He's still to come, and his confidence will be up. He said he loves being put under pressure. He said he enjoys those situations.
Well, he's in the right place, isn't he? He likes pressure. Because he is under pressure now, because he's a recognised name now. He's now sort of built some expectation about what he's capable of doing, and that 94 was an absolute stunner. 10 sixes in that 94, just the 40 balls he faced, and now every time he comes to the crease, he's going to be under pressure because the fans, his teammates, and the cricketing world are going to be watching and expecting something special.
Yeah, he confused everyone, actually, because when he walked onto the field and they showed the graphic where his strike rate, his career strike rate was 104, and nobody thought that he'll come and play such an inning. 42 for 2, he walks in and he decided, I'm going to go after everything. And everything came good. It was one hell of a knock. Very clean strikes in those 94 or 40 deliveries.
5 dot balls in his first 10, another 5 in his next 30. He started it off, getting acclimatized to the conditions, and then opened up. He's been targeting that area, and he's looked very comfortable since he's come to the crease, Andries Gous. Not been troubled. 65 for 1.
Room provided. Yes, it was a pacey delivery. Watch him play late. He allowed the ball to come in and played it late so he could just pierce that particular gap. Nice.
What a solid foundation has been set by USA. 36 for the opening partnership to start off with. Just negotiating that newer ball well. And now these two have already put on 29 in 23 deliveries. Gous looks pretty comfortable. Just joined his captain, who's looking just to continually push things on, and there's batting to come. A lot of it. Take in the end. This one is a very good keeper.
No pad on that, drifting down leg. In the air, but just wide of extra cover. Got to be brave here. Shadabi's got to really toss it up and try to spin it hard. He's got to try to beat the outside edge or beat the inside edge without wronging. There's no point him being the defensive spinner in this situation. His team needs wickets, so he needs to be brave and really give it a rip.
Goes straight. And the applause from the captain at the non-striker's end for Gous as he clears the boundary for his first 6.
They're not sparing anyone, especially Horse. He is just searching for delivery where he can score runs, and this one was there in the slot. Didn't really have to do much, just a good swing of the bat.
Had the right idea with the actual flight of the delivery. It was just too full. It was right underneath his nose, so he could just extend through and hit it straight down the ground. It needed to be a metre shorter. And that can be the case with any spinner that's trying to find rhythm. Is with that rhythm that comes a consistent length. So it makes it harder for the batter to access those easy shots straight down the ground.
It's a very warm day, and Pakistan feeling the heat.
Communication between USA batters has been very good with opening partnership and now as well. The running between the wickets has been very good. They look very assured in the middle. Balling's been nice and clear too. Very confident right now. We've reached the halfway stage in terms of overs. USA need 84 from 60 at the same stage. Pakistan was 66 for 3. We can have a drinks break.
Welcome back, the halfway mark of the second innings. Time for a magic moment, this time with Herschel Gibbs.
That's it, all over. South Africa have won the first match in the inaugural ICC World 2020.
Fine player, Herschel Gibbs, winning moment for him. That was against the West Indies at the Wanderers. South Africa up by 8 wickets. Gale, 117. Gibbs, 90 not out. Kemp, 46 not out. Devin Smith, 35. And Van der Vaart, 2 for 33. So not enough wickets as far as West Indies are concerned. 208 for 2 it was. South Africa chased it down easily. Right, 10 overs gone. 76 for 1 at the moment. Line's pretty important right now. 84 from 60 balls, 9 wickets in hand. Tom, what are your thoughts?
It's very much in USA's hands at the moment. They are in the box seat, but if the separation between the runs scored and the balls bowled suddenly increases and the run rate required elevates to a point where panic could set in, we might find a couple of quick wickets, and therefore the game can shift very quickly. And that's what Pakistan have got to hold hope, that they can push that chasing run rate up and then pounce when the moment comes.
12 to Naseem Shah at the moment. Ramiz, your thoughts?
I mean, you've got the offensive set of bowlers and defensive set of bowlers, and I think right now Naseem Shah is the tonic for them because he bowls the length, he swings it a little.
tries of catch it. Nowhere near it. 4 runs. Fine shot. Loves the pull shot on his house.
And that is where US have been so impressive. Great body language. Every time there's been an opportunity, they've put it away. Not succumb to the status of Pakistan. Frontline T20 team in the circuit. But Pakistan have generally been that up and down. 2 balls in the right area and then losing the plot.
A 46 ball 65 against Canada. House loves that pull. Played for Orange Free State for 8 years in South Africa before he moved to the USA. Overs 6-10. That was the first wicket, the only wicket to have gone down. That one didn't quite carry. Then there was some pretty good shot. Taylor's the man that went for a dozen. Some fairly solid stuff from Monink, who's the captain. His partnership now 44 off 32 balls.
USA doesn't need this. No fancy stuff required. It's just about playing the situation and mounting pressure on Pakistan. They are under pressure. You can see from the body language, they're a little perturbed by the situation. And somehow they've got to rise to the occasion. Babar Azam is trying to G them up.
Solid drive. I think when you look at the USA players, you always know the top 3 are very key. And Patel, Taylor and Hose. Aaron Jones, of course, was magnificent in the last game. Then you go to Nitish Kumar, who's a terrifically well-organised batsman. Used to captain Canada. Played for Canada, I think, at age 16, if I'm not mistaken. Corey Anderson after him. So they've certainly got some guys that can bat some way down. And then a couple of the Singh boys, Hamilton, also just deep. These 2 doing the job at the moment. A wide has been called.
I mean, he does bowl a very, very fine slow bouncer. Can Pakistan afford to have another man in the ring on the offside? It's just to block the rhythm of this partnership. Because right now, USA are not looking for more than a run every ball. And if they get a boundary, that's a bonus. So to stop them from the rotation of strike, can they get another man in the ring on the off?
Tish Kumar, 15 he was when he debuted for Canada. Second youngest of all time when he did that. Pull shot in the air. It's going to fall safe in the end. Another single, the result. 8 off that over. 84 for 1. A really important game this for Pakistan. They've got to get some points. Got to get going. They're slow in tournaments sometimes, but have a very good record, I guess, to the sharp end. Canada and Ireland, no points at this stage. On the losing side, India have got 2 and a very good net run rate. This needs to be watched. There's only 2 points here for the USA. We'll put them top of the pops for a couple of days. And there's a huge clash coming up on the 9th between India and Pakistan in New York. Iftikhar introduced into the attack with a bit of off-spin. Tidy economy rate of 7.
Well ball, if he.
What they need from Iftikhar is a steady over, nothing more than that. Yeah, a bit more flight, different line this time.
He's taken the pace right off that delivery, so quite smart bowling from Iftikhar. No turn in the surface.
It's nicely played. Bull might win this. They might want to have a second look at this one. That's when he eventually gets it. That was rough. Just keep chipping away over. That might have just gone onto the hand. Did it go back onto the advertising triangle after that? This will give us a nice angle. Yeah, it did. So 4 runs. So these boundaries at this stage are really important. Brings up that 50 stand as well. 53 now. 38 deliveries between Monank and also House. Over the top this time, and that's another boundary. That's beautifully played by the skipper. Fine stroke. 2 and 2.
Trusting the pitch completely, and he knows that it's not going to be a lot of spin from Iftikhar. So creating a bit of width, creating a great angle and hitting it over the cover fielder for 4. Nice batting.
67 required from 50 balls now with 9 wickets in hand. This is outstanding work from Team USA. Hard, strong and straight for 1. Quite pleased. Those 2, that's for sure. The way things are going. 10 runs from this over, 1 ball remaining. That's where it stays. 94 for 1. Eight overs remaining in this all-important game. The first time that Pakistan and the USA have played against each other in a World Cup. So far, what's happened has been quite interesting with the express pace not working for Pakistan. Speeds 130, 140. Economy rate of 5.8. And 140 plus balls have gone at 8.72 to the over. Brilliant work from Faruqi. Big swinger of the ball. Outstanding in his first outing in this ICC Men's T20 World Cup. Absolutely superb. 5 wickets. For 9 runs only against Uganda. He's a talented bowler. Faruqi, Enrique Norquia was Blitz with 4 for 7. Looks like there might be a change in the ball. That one needs a little bit of a haircut by the looks of things. Really more than just a change of the ball. Mazin, welcome.
Thank you very much, guys. Good afternoon. Yeah, not good signs for Pakistan cricket team today. USA replying beautifully, 94 for 1 in 12 overs. They're still having a chat regarding the condition of the ball, I suppose. They weren't happy when they changed the ball. Now they got another one, so smiles all around, I suppose.
I was going to make it happen for Pakistan. Shaheen Shafri, they didn't have a great opening burst. Change of pace, even change of pace on a track like this, the ball is coming onto the bat and skidding off the surface. It's a bit like the road on the left side here.
The highway.
Yeah. So I think you've got to bank on accuracy. Good length area and squeeze the advantage by bowling economically.
His gun bowler's got to stand up. Swing and a miss that time, advancing from the skipper. He will certainly get on with things, Monik Patel. Doesn't really need to play those sort of shots, but he's one of those guys who doesn't mind going over the top against the quicks. Pakistan will be concerned. I think the coach, the new coach, will be very concerned with what he's seen so far. I had a quick little chat to Gary today beforehand, and he said he's thoroughly enjoying being with Pakistan. He's not looking to change too much at this stage, but he wants his players who've got real skill to stand up and deliver and show those real skills. Afridi's one of those. He's got to make a change. Over the top, easily over the top, 4 runs.
Looking good, Monak. He's on... that was his 8th boundary. 98 now, 1 down. Easy pickings, almost run a ball required. 9 wickets in hand for USA. Look at that shot. On the up, it offers up in the circle. It's not an easy shot to play against the likes of Shaheen Shah Afridi. So well done. The skipper.
Playing like a monarch. Not monarch, but a monarch.
Wow, what a shot that is. That's gone for 6. That is outstanding work from the skipper. That is a magnificent stroke. Not many guys have done that against Afridi.
And that brings up his 52. 50 of only 34 deliveries with 7 fours and this 6. Look at that. 100 up as well for USA. And Pakistan under pressure big time. Required run rate, almost run a ball.
He's been pretty listless, Shaheen Shah Afridi. They needed him really to come to grips with the situation and bowl a dream spell here. Yorker, the slow balls, the bouncer. It's just that he's been a little off the boil, unfortunately, on the day. And USA now seriously hurting Pakistan. 56 of 44 balls.
And those 10 kits delivered towards grassroots cricket. Good to see. 100 runs on the board. Gone over 500 runs too in T20 internationals. Second American, Stephen Taylor, was the first. Sticks the hand up. I think that's regulation, I think, Afridi, but he's the only one. What about this shot?
Glorious, absolutely glorious. Hitting through the line, trusting the bounce and the pitch, and not really worried about who he's facing. Shaheen Shah Afridi has got a great CV as a fast bowler.
.79 meters, big hit. The celebrations.
At the stumps. Oh, would have been back in time, I think. But that's a big over. 10 off those first boundaries. 104 for 1. Aaron Jones out there now, having a chat to Monik Patel. 94 not out. Blitzed it in game 1 against Canada. Different situation, 42 for 2 when he arrived at the crease in that situation and steered them home for a victory. 7 overs it was, 42 for 2 and they won. Strike rate of 117. It was magnificent, 94 not out.
Don't you guys think have a slip for a new batter just for a couple of deliveries? Because Pakistan do need wickets here. You can have that mid-wicket fielder for an inner slip. The fielder who probably can catch will be helpful to start off with.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to show them that they're gunning for you. And I think that could be a good field post. A Yorker, maybe a bouncer. I think a Yorker could be the ball to bowl to a newcomer.
Not too much foot movement. Harris Ralph thought he was in there. Thought he was right through one of those stumps, like he was the ball before.
It's a tremendous delivery. hitting the stumps, covering the line of that delivery and probably trying to make room to slice it through the offside.
It's too quick, absolutely. Good delivery from Haris Rauf. We need wickets here, Pakistan. Still insisting there should be a slip. Down leg side, missed field. Will it race away to the boundary? Probably not. They're going to come back for 2. Easy 2.
A good running from Aaron Jones. Wide called. What they've got to make sure is they don't just stand leg side to someone like Haris Rauf, because he can be so devastating on his days. Very quick, we all know that. He just got the one straight through on his host before. First ball, Aaron Jones was a little bit similar. This one couldn't quite get to it. And that was wayward. Time to really put Aaron Jones on a little bit of pressure from Pakistan. They just keep hammering away at that same area.
Got to pitch the ball up because he likes the cut, he likes that mid-wicket hike. And to surprise him, I think that's the ball to go, which I don't know whether Haris Rauf is capable of bowling that lengthwise, because he comes across someone who experiments a great deal with his variations, with his lengths.
And I think the reason he's not consistent with that hard length we talk about, back of the length, because he rarely played red ball cricket. And that's how you can be consistent with your length as a bowler. Either spinner or a fast bowler.
Annoyed himself that time, Aaron Jones. Got off the mark yet. It's an area that he likes to get away with.
Do they have a foot in the door, Pakistan? 2 wickets down. Got to get to the middle order. 6s. 10 of them, right? Over mid-wicket, mostly.
Just about all in the same area. I mean, it was remarkable hitting. Some a little bit square leg side, 1 or 2 straighter, but it was unbelievable clean hitting. Oh, that's a inside edge. He's got a little bit fortunate there, but he's going to take benefit of that boundary.
Absolutely. As long as they come, doesn't matter how they come. Let's have a look. Inside edge, bowled well. It was a good length. You can't do anything about it as a bowler or as a fielder. Fine leg was there, but he was wider. And ball raced away to the boundary. 111 now. USA.
49 from 37 balls. 1 ball left in this, the 14th over. Nelson on the board. You grasping straws here, Rammies?
The wicket is coming.
Seven from the over, up until now. Wicket with the very first delivery. That one past the outside edge. 14 gone, Nelson for 2. Now there's some happy faces. We saw a worried face a little bit earlier. I want to know about my 2 mates alongside me, boys. What do you think? Wasim, how worried are you?
Worried? I'm not worried at all.
At all?
No.
Pakistan going to win, is that what you're saying?
I think so.
Okay.
I hope so.
Rammies?
But you see, as a commentator, you do want your team to win, but if that doesn't happen, then you move on to the next game.
19% says the win predictor, by the way, was.
Yeah, but I'm going to believe in Pakistan team and with the support they're having here. Come on, boys.
Rambo?
But congrats. Well done to USA, I must say.
It's an unfair question, actually. Hazy, you from USA, you represent the USA cricket team. You want USA to win.
Oh, I'm not so sure about that. Or maybe I do, but... I think that's taken. Very good performance by Mohammad Rizwan, getting the fingers underneath that one. So now they picked up an important wicket. The skipper goes now. Host not so long ago. This is important. Nelson on the board. Ramiz Nelson on the board. You're welcome.
I told you, wicket, yes. The off-cutter attempted and a very good catch by Rizwan, because you're a little out of place collecting the slow balls. Edge taken nicely in Pakistan have got a bigger foot in the door now. Size 14. Played a great hand. Patel 50 of just 38. 111 for 3.
So, is this a little twist? He's a very accomplished batsman, Nitish Kumar. Captain Canada at age 22. So 3 down, in at number 5 down, Nitish Kumar. Did a very fine job as captain of Canada for a long, long time. Now he's out there playing for USA. This one past the outside edge.
Keep it on 111 Pakistan. Another wicket could fall, but this is excellent bowling because he's targeting the length and not doing anything fancy. It's just about squeezing the advantage by bowling the length and bowling dots.
Absolutely spot on. That's how you create pressure on, especially against the inexperienced team. And good spell by Ahmed. He's got a wicket. And let's have a look. There's a spike or no, there's no spike. Good decision.
Quick single. And Jones down the business end, but it's a situation that Pakistan would like. We've got both guys new to the crease.
That's why an extra man was probably needed in the ring on the offside. Why allow them this luxury of a single? The tactics have got to change now that a new pair is out there. Pakistan in with a chance now.
Yeah, they need to have a couple of quiet overs to try and build up that required rate. 8.73 is what they need to go at the moment. Sweeper on the offside. Short and wide, missed out there.
This is good bowling, especially against the newer batter. Required run rate is 9 now, so pressure is building up on the USA team here. This was a wicket on a slow ball, edge and well taken by Rizwan behind the stumps. The ball was dipping because of the pace.
And let's not forget that Rizwan has not been keeping wickets for Pakistan of late, so if you keep that perspective in mind, this really was a terrific catch. Would have been a little rusty, Rizwan behind the stumps.
Didn't see him doing that job though. Marshalling the troops as well. That's nicely played. They're going to come back for 2. That need to do for a while. Just push it around a fraction. Keep that running through the wickets turning over.
If you're bowling this length, back of a length outside off stump, have that fielder at the extra cover on the boundary slightly finer towards point, because you're not bowling it full. It's not going to go towards extra cover. It'll go behind or in front of point. These little details are very important when you're defending a small total.
This is going to be an amazing finish, I think, this game. Last ball, the 15th over. Nicely bowled by Amir. Another single, trotting through. 15 overs gone, 115 for 3.
Pakistan have just picked up 2 massive wickets. It's the 2 set batters. And obviously had a measure of the surface. They both looked very comfortable right through that innings. Taking the wicket of Khos was important because he seemed to just add a good momentum to the chase. And then getting the captain not long after that. That's just what you want if you're Pakistan. Now, USA, though, they've got to just find a way to settle.
And required run it is 9 and over. They need 45 of 5 overs. Again, not very impressive so far, Shadab Khan. He's into his 3rd over. He's conceded 17 runs.
Just looking how these wickets
This was the bottom wicket by Haris Rauf. Beautifully bowled, good pace. And the 3rd wicket, Amir, slow ball, brilliant by Rizwan behind the stumps.
Nitish Kumar new to the crease, so might just want a few deliveries just to get in a little bit, Nitish Kumar. Just strike at 130. Nitish?
I thought, Tom, that Shadab will do well against the inexperienced batters as a leg-stump spinner, but he's not very impressive so far. He's not turning anything. Slog sweep, that's his area. There's a fielder there. They're going to come back for 2. Yes, easy.
That's the bigger side, though, this time. The other day against Canada, he targeted the short boundary, which is out to his offside now. It's a shot that brought him runs against Canada, and it brings him runs again today.
Well, they've rolled the dice here with Shadab Khan coming back into the attack. And this was always going to be the concern for Pakistan, is where he could get enough turn and get the right length to be able to create the opportunity. Bowling very much into Jones's strength, which is that leg side, particularly mid-wicket.
I think that's where, as a bowler,
in a very good position. Coach Stuart Law taken over quite recently. Interesting position for USA right now. They lost a couple of wickets, now looking to push a partnership. So we're 15 from 11. They need 34 now. There's 4 overs to do it. Yeah, he took over not that long ago, Stuart Law. He's got experience all around the world, Stuart Law, having coached just about everywhere, in all different conditions, different situations, and with different resources.
Well, Sri Lanka's in the house. They're playing tomorrow. I'll be excited to see their team, but just touching on Stuart Law, he has been around the coaching world for some time, so he's collected experiences in the West Indies, in Bangladesh, in Australia, in the UK as a county coach for Middlesex for a number of years. So many different experiences.
What a day for Africa and Uganda yesterday, playing in their first T20 World Cup. And they ended up skittling Papua New Guinea out for 77. It was a wonderful performance by Uganda. They danced, they celebrated, as you would expect. Fielding now has got to be really good. Boundary riders have got to be awake, making sure one to just cut off, obviously, the boundary. But make sure also you're quick to it. Now, there you go. Confirmation of that scorecard. 77 for Papua New Guinea, who have had T20 World Cup experience. Uganda, new to this. What a time to celebrate for them. Absolutely brilliant. Sabulga using all his experience. This player in terms of age in the World Cup.
White ball. Let's have a look in the replay. 31 of 21. Touch and go. Bit harsh. The bowlers probably is.
That's more go than touch. Yeah, that's well over Jones's head. But I know what you're saying. It does make it difficult for a fast bowler to get that bounce, particularly the slower ball bounce, which that was.
Especially on this pitch, it's a spongy kind of bounce.
Yeah, and Jones not the tallest of players either, so pretty easy to get over his head. 30 needed from 20. From a comparison point of view, it's very tight. Pakistan with 132 for 6.
How you feeling, Waz? You feel confident here?
I actually do, because I'm not playing. But I do feel, I think they can win Pakistan from here. USA, so far, they've controlled the game. But 9 and over, 3 after this, 3 overs to go. We got 1 Shaheen, 1 Amir, and 1 Haris. Good Yorker. It's good over so far. From Naseem.
Yeah, well, they've got to somehow get that run rate above 10 into 11 and 12 to really put some pressure on where, you know, a couple of boundaries are required per moment. They can do it with just 1 boundary and over, and they'll cruise it in, the US. Freedy 1, Amir at the top there, have got 1, and Harris Ralph 1. So 3 very fine bowlers to finish with, but can they deliver the goods?
Getting it right in the block hole again. Not giving away much at all. Just the kind of over Pakistan want. 132 for 3. 28 needed from 18. Big over coming up now. This could very well set the tone in terms of this chase, because runs will just take all that pressure off. However, if Pakistan can have another tight over, bring some wickets, and the game changes again. Fighting hard on Pakistan. To have a bat first, Pakistan. It was USA that won the toss, and USA were excellent in the field. The catching was good, the bowling was good. And Pakistan made 159. Still asking the question, is it enough? Debut match. A couple of players making their debut here at this World Cup in terms of having an opportunity to play at this level. Captain goes to experienced Shaheen Shah Afridi. Get me another wicket, he's saying. Can he do it by coming around the wicket? Yep, in the right area.
Nervous moments. Doesn't matter who wins. USA team have won a lot of hearts. The way they played their cricket, the way they bowled, they fielded, and now the way put this Pakistan bowling lineup under so much pressure.
Runs. Pressure was created from Pakistan from the other end. And Jones has said, that's fine, I'm going to change it around again.
That's a very good shot. The low full toss, but he managed to get underneath it enough to get over extra cover. Afridi looking for that Yorker again. But Jones was balanced enough and poised enough to be able to just lift it over extra cover. Only the deep cover out there. It's very square and a deep third, wide third. The two deep fielders on the offside.
Oh, that's well bowled. Very well bowled. Well followed up by Shaheen as well. Good call from the non-striker.
TV umpire director, we have an umpire review for a run out. We check the best angle of the wicketkeeper's end, please. Yeah, bat's grounded. Just rock and rolling that back. Yeah. Back. No, backwards, please. Thank you. Big come back. You'll see it. Yeah, it's grounded there. Going forward, and it's grounded. Ready to make my decision.
It's a good follow-up from Shaheen, but in the end, a good call from the non-striker. Halfway through this over. It's good from Shaheen again.
The ball is still swinging. That one moved away from the right-hander. It's one of the most difficult ball to bowl. You see, Makram was great bowling these sort of deliveries. This one just in the air, moved away. Length got to be perfect.
Is that reverse swing?
Not sure. To be honest, the ball was changed around the 14th over, 13th over. But the ball definitely swung away. So that's a good sign for Pakistan. Pakistan still got overs left from Haris got one from Amir after this. So plenty of experience there. This last delivery is crucial. Pakistan don't want to leak a boundary here.
Six runs off this over so far. Talked about the required run rate getting closer to 10. Well, it's just past it now. A little bit of innovation from Jones. Will only bring him one, though, so that means 7 tick over from this over. 21 is required from the last 2. It's quite warm out there as well. Looking a little bit tired after that last over. He put in everything he could to ensure now there's 21 runs required in the last 12. So 20 to defend for Pakistan. Only 3 down, the USA. When we say only 3 down in the chase of 160, been in control pretty much through this innings. Now the question is, do they know how to finish this off? It's not always that easy. You can think, well, yeah, they've got a lot of resources, wickets, the required run rate is not completely out of control, but getting over the line against a tough opposition under pressure, something you haven't done very often, is not easy. Mohammad Amir.
Okay, wake up. Looks like Ralph's going to bowl the last over. How many runs does he need? Within reason.
Well,
T20 cricket we've seen over the years, even sometime 18, 19 is not enough. But I would say if he gets somewhere around 12, 13, reasonable.
Big, confident appeal. A lot from the bowler, a lot from the keeper. Amir turns to his captain straight away and says, I want another look. Let's have another look at this. And have one more review. Has he convinced him to have another look? Yes.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decisions not out. Check the feet, fair delivery. Front on first, please. Just going to check ultra edge, make sure no bat. Yeah, clear gap between bat and ball. We can go to ball tracking when ready. There you go, Rich decision's not out. Impact outside. Back on field. Stick with the original decision of not out. Signal now.
Good decision by the umpire. It also means that Pakistan now have lost both reviews. Right, now 19 required. Still going very, very full. The crowd and Pakistan fans love it.
Yeah, this is brilliant bowling. It really is. Even the ball before is very, very full, making it difficult. So it's going to be interesting to see what Jones's approach is here with fine leg up in the circle. I just wonder whether he's going to try to get inside it and maybe just play the scoop shot over short fine leg. Because he pretty much knows that that is the length he's going to operate. Slight adjustment to the field as I make mention of that. That short fine leg has now moved to a square leg position, and fine leg has now been put into position even though it's wide. Well bowled again, right up into that block hole. No access to get underneath that length. So Amir showing his experience here. 19, 18 required, so 2 more balls. You're hoping for what, 12, 13, Waqar? 2 more balls. Can he get that for Harris Ralph?
Well, the ideal situation for Pakistan here will be if they can fetch a wicket here on one of these deliveries, one of these 2 deliveries.
And this is what pressure creates, isn't it? The crowd are loving the fact that it's not going for runs at the moment. Tom Moody in the box is just saying, calm down, let's calm down. Let's not make any mistakes in the field, because that can happen.
I was saying that on the back of Rizwan throwing the ball wildly at the stumps, and all I could see is a ricochet off the stumps and then it just spinning off into the outfield for a couple of runs. An absolute giveaway.
Big delivery coming up.
What an over. That is some brilliant bowling from Mohammad Amir. Question is, has Iftikhar hit the boundary rope as he's fielded it? Mohammad Amir turned around. He couldn't believe nobody was actually chasing after that. They're just going to make sure on this. Iftikhar had a long way to go. From that angle, I think he's okay.
And that 1 run is so important in this situation.
Release the ball by that stage. was gone by that stage. A bit of work to do for the third umpire, Paul Rifle. So 145 for 3 it is then.
What a comeback from Pakistani bowlers. At one stage, USA was cruising. They thought it's the game in pocket. But some excellent bowling by Amir, Shaheen.
Right, 15 to get, 14 to defend. Starts right in the block hole, does Harris Rauf. That bit of pace. Real pressure now on Jones, who was the star of the day the other day.
Some good pace. Excellent length. Last 3 overs, Pakistan, you can see where they've been trying to occupy. Most of their deliveries is right up into that block hole. As quick as they can, looking to get the ball to tail into the stumps, aiming for the crease line.
Oh, it's been put down. That pressure that has been applied by Pakistan nearly brings a crucial wicket at this stage. You would have felt with that they might have had it in the bag.
Would have been a massive wicket in this situation, because catching that means a new batsman come and face Harris Rauf. I don't think it's going to make much difference when you look at the wicket tally, but it's just the difference is the new batsman would have been facing. Big miss.
Plan has been clear and they are executing beautifully at the moment of Pakistan. These bowlers have been absolutely superb.
Yeah, it's easy to be critical when bowlers don't get it right at the death, but so far, and I say so far, Pakistan have been excellent. They've been right up into the block hole. This is a chance over the ball before. Shaheen Afridi there just missing that one at mid-off, and that would have been a big wicket. Waqar, as you say, a new batter on strike. He would have saved that run that they got. But still, you'd say now the pendulum has swung towards Pakistan in favour with 3 balls remaining, 12 required.
Has it swung enough? He wants runs, he needs a boundary. There's been so few of late, and it changes again. That fist bump we saw so many times the other day against Canada is back here again at the Grand Prairie Stadium.
Got the length wrong. Harris Rauf, it was in the slot. We saw him in the previous match against Canada. He likes that length. Just a little pick-up shot. Right from the middle of the bat. What a turnaround once again. It looked a different game of ball before this. And now, back toward USA.
They are 1 hit away from a very famous victory. Will it be Jones again? Gets the length right this time now. Oh, that's a perfect result for Pakistan because Jones is off strike. He's the man that can clear the boundary. They get a run. 5 needed from 4. From 1, I should say. We have had a super over already.
I was going to say that. Super over on the line. Okay, Waqar, you're the bowler here. You've bowled many of overs in this situation. What is the delivery you're bowling here? Well, same old Yorker, right on the foot. So you're bowling leg stump.
Yeah, leg stumpish. You've got to put your front leg back and go middle leg. Don't go outside the off stump because you got third man, actually 2 third mans, they're both inside the circle. So that's a bit of risk. Bowl straight.
Here we go. Go straight. We're going to have a super over. The scores are level. We were asking the question all the time, is 159 enough? Well, both teams have scored the same, and we will have another super over in this T20 World Cup.
That is unbelievable. Haris Rauf just missing the target and presenting a full toss, which was hit so hard, so beautifully over that mid-off fielder. What a game. What a cracker. Watch that. Very clear in his mind, opened the face and hit it beautifully over mid-off. What a game.
Credit to Nitish Kumar for that. He hadn't had a lot of opportunities for runs. His middle name is Runnick, which is actually paying homage to the National Hockey League star who won silver for the USA in the Olympics. Could he be possibly putting his team in a position to win something special over Pakistan here?
Such a small margin, isn't it? You get it wrong, and modern day batsmen, they sit back in the crease and they can clear their front leg and hit you anywhere. Yorker's got to be spot on. We saw Pakistani bowlers, they did bowl some great Yorkers, but when they get it wrong, they go for boundaries. That's what exactly happened last delivery.
Well, it went right down to the wire. We're talking about the Pakistani bowlers and the length that they were getting. 9 times out of 10, they got it right, but there was just some crucial stages where they couldn't quite get it 100%. So much credit to Aaron Jones, who was brilliant the other day. He did get off strike, which would have been a slight concern for USA. But credit to Nitish Kumar, who was calm.
Yeah, it's a very good shot to finish up. It was a very low full toss to get that over the top of mid-off. It was a very fine effort. And I just wonder, just looking at that set of deliveries in that last over, Wakar, whether it just became too predictable. Whether at some stage in that over, whether it's the second, third or fourth ball, in that middle phase of that over, a change of pace, whether it be a slower ball bouncer or whatever it may be, a length slower ball, just to be a little bit more unpredictable with that set of 6.
Yeah, it was very obvious what he was trying to do, and the batters knew what was coming. And you know, that hit down the mid-wicket, the car corner from Jones was a magnificent hit, and then finishing off with a beautiful boundary over mid-off. Bowlers did a reasonable job. Shadab still a little off colour. In 3 overs went for 27. Wicket for Ahmed, Naseem and Haris. They all bowled quite nice and tight at times. Early doors, I thought they bowled all over the place. They didn't really hit the length right and cost a lot of runs in the early part of the game.
Unbelievable. We talk about phases of the game and how important it is. USA dominated through most of that. Now, you might not realize it from those last 5 overs because they went at 8.8, but actually Pakistan were brilliant in that last 5. They brought it back, they fought hard. It was the bowlers who did the job again for Pakistan. They needed it so desperately. Both teams scoring 159, so we will have a super over to decide this. If that is tied, we have another one until we eventually get a winner. It will be USA to have it back first. It will be just the 1 over bowled by Pakistan.
It's only 3:15. We've got ample time. We can carry on. We've still got light. So as many overs we can get, no problem at all, as long as Pakistan wins.
Who's bowling the over for Pakistan?
I think Babar will be tilted toward Mohammad Ahmed. He's a specialist when it comes to the final overs. So I would say my feeling is that it's going to be Mohammad Ahmed.
Posts would be
team also fielding chooses which end you want to be bowling it from. A couple of wickets with a little bit of a break between at the minute. And also, the captain of the fielding team shall select the ball that they will use from the box of balls as well. In the over. We spoke about who is going to bowl the over. It will be Mohammad Amir. But going to bowl the over from US TV. Bit of a surprise here in that Aaron Jones is going to bat, but that's not the surprise. It's at the other end. It's Harmeet Singh who's come out for USA. It's an interesting decision by USA. He had a little bit to do with the ball.
I think the reason why Harmeet Singh's been sent in is that they just want to keep left and right hand combination. They could have easily gone for Corey Anderson, as you said. He's got lots of his play level at times. Big responsibility on both these batters, and of course Mohammad Amir, who's going to take this over. First delivery coming up.
He was given width. There'll be runs straight away. Aaron Jones will be very happy with that start.
Yeah, a little loose from Mohammad Amir. He tried to bowl that cutter. The length wasn't that bad, but it's just that room was provided. Third man up, always a boundary.
Well, Harmeet Singh recently against Canada made a 34 undefeated of 17 balls. He had 3 4s and 2 6s. He was batting at number 8. That was quite recently as well. So maybe they feel he's also got that boundary hitting ability. So many times Mohammad Amir has got it in the block hole. They want the second run. That's good running.
That's a very good start by USA. 6 of the first 2 deliveries. They would like to get somewhere around mark of 16. They need a couple of boundaries in the next 4 deliveries. But at least Pakistan got a chance of winning this game.
Brilliant Yorker, absolutely brilliant. Sent in lock hole. Off that. 16, you say. If USA gets 16, they'll be doing cartwheels off the ground. They'll be over the moon with 16.
I think Pakistan will be happy anywhere around 15, 16. They'll feel that they can get that. 15 normal days is not a big target in a super over. If you don't lose early wicket.
That'll help USA. They'll get the wide, they'll get the extra run as well. 9.
Well, you can see what Amir's trying to do to the left-hander. He is trying to angle it into leg stump, into his pads, because that's where the bigger side of the field is, and that's where the deep field is a position to the left-hander. But just got his line just fractionally wrong as it tracked down the leg side. A nice sort of gather there from Rizwan. Never easy when they're coming in off the bounce like that.
3 balls to come. Little chat between the batters. We're having a look. He's set. Continuing moves across his stumps. He wants to get leg side. That's short to be.
Bottom hand that is in target that far corner. Even in the 20th over, what a beautiful shot he played against Haris Rauf over mid-wicket. The movement to ball to a little leg side. It has been smart.
Yet again, look, the run
of starting from outside, is swinging to them, but leg. The ball is swinging more than he expected and is just kept on going on the leg side. And those wide extra runs on that is going to really hurt Pakistan.
Pakistan have been involved in T20 internationals. They're going to get another run. Shouldn't be getting those runs. Those extra ones make a difference. Got to get there quicker.
A lot of frustration out there, a lot of screaming from the Pakistan bowlers and captain and fielders. Yeah, that's just, sorry. That needs to be approached a lot quicker and needs to be released a lot quicker. So 14 so far off this over with 1 ball left. You might be getting a 16 plus whack up.
Slight change in the field as they now bring the fine leg up. So many extras in this over, giving away gifts, and yet another overthrow as well. They're handing this on a platter to them at the moment.
God, what sort of cricket Pakistan is playing? Hard to imagine the way they're just handling this situation. This is terrible.
Well, there's been patches throughout the day where Pakistan have really looked like they've panicked. We saw it when they first started with bat in hand after losing the toss and having to bat in conditions that were favourable for swing and seam, but it just showed, certainly in those first 6 overs to 8 overs, there was a sense of panic with their approach with the bat, and we're seeing it again here. There's real panic in the camp.
Pakistan team look exhausted.
To get in that block hole again. Might as well go for the second. Go for the second. Get run out, it's okay. It's the last ball. Push for it. They've pushed for everything they can in that over. Pakistan, when they were batting, their biggest over that they got was a 20-run over. And they have to repeat that again.
So 17 runs and only 10 of them off the bat. Only 10 of those 17 were off the bat. So that tells you everything.
Then is the target for Pakistan to register 2 points. They've done it the hard way. Are they going to manage to get over the line?
You put me on the spot every time, don't you? They have to go and decide. I think one of them will be Iftikhar, because heavily rely on his hitting. Azam Khan is another one, but the thing with Azam Khan is he hasn't really scored any run in the last few months. This is the over. The second delivery was spot on. Another lovely delivery. And then when the left-hander came on, that's when the problem started. He was bowling too many wides and on wide. It was proactive of the non-striker to just run for one. And that's how they scored those runs.
Not going to be easy from Pakistan's point of view. I've got the batting to do it. It's going to have to be explosive. 19 is required from 6 deliveries. And certainly clear the boundary. Fakhar Zaman, obviously one that could possibly do it. He showed us what he could do in his innings that he had today. From USA's point of view, we asked the question about who was going to bowl the super over for Pakistan. Mohammad Amir was the man to do the job, and you would think that Netrafalka would be the man to do the job for USA.
I don't know. I mean, I've seen Ali Khan who bowls really well at the death, so it's about nailing those Yorkers. So we've got to wait and see.
Yeah, my guess would be Ali Khan, to be honest with you. I think he's sort of been entrusted over the last 12 months, 18 months with that sort of responsibility of bowling those tough death overs. We discussed about his approach, how he bowls around the wicket to the right-handers and bowls to the wide line across the right-hander.
But the discussions also might have been amongst the USA camp in terms of plans. Are they going to go just ultra defensive, try and stop the boundaries as much as possible? What would the tactics be? 2 wickets ends it. That's all it is. 2 wickets ends it. What a day USA has had. They were so wonderful against Canada. USA registered 2 points already in the opening encounter against Canada. Healthy net run rate for them too, because they finished that off well. Pakistan in their first game are in a bit of trouble here in the super over. India already have 2 in this group. This is Group A. Ireland having played that 1 match against India, and they were on the losing side out in New York. Lots of discussions amongst the 2 teams. Last final words, whether it be from captain, coach, umpires also maybe just having a little word, maybe just clarifying a few things, possibly with the players.
US team is on the field and we don't see Pakistani batters coming out. I'm not sure if they're still sort of confused who to send, but they have to come in now. It has taken a long time. I saw Shadab got pads on, but he's sitting, so that means he might be the one if someone gets out.
There's a regulation of 5 minutes in between the 2 overs that are bowled in the super over. And I think that's why USA are saying, well, maybe we need to just move this along a little bit. These fixtures for this group, we've got Canada up against Ireland. That'll be an interesting one because both will be wanting to get those, obviously, 2 points. And not long after that, 9th of June, India take on Pakistan. That is in New York. And then Pakistan will face Canada in New York as well. Lots of work to do for Pakistan.
I'm a little worried here. None of the Pakistani batters are on the field. They haven't crossed the line. They must come in. There's only 5 minutes in between the innings. They've been very lenient, the umpires. Now we see players coming out. And I think USA players are also curious. They're around the umpires, that what is happening. They're taking way too long. Well, I hope it's all okay now. Iftikhar Ahmed is the man who's come in with Fakhar Zaman. So Pakistan operating with left hand, right hand.
Taha Zaman was brilliant in that 50-over World Cup. The power he applied himself last year. Different role in the 50-over format, though. Now comes in at 4. Batting with him, as Waka was saying, Iftikhar. 59 was scored by both sides. USA making 18 in their super over, were aided by Pakistan with wides, overthrows, and managed to get to 18. Pakistan have been involved in now, this is their 4th super over in T20 internationals. They've won 1 of 3 before this. USA has been involved in 1 and they won 1. And he will bowl the super over. It is bling, very accurate.
Handed Iftikhar, and you would imagine he'll be looking to push it across wide of the off stump, because that is the direction of the side of the field. So the off wide off stump, trying to keep it inside that wide line with the odd change of pace on that line.
A little look at the umpire, and he is not happy, visibly unhappy. He feels that was wide.
Well, he has got a referral, so if he does feel that it's a ball that's not within way outside off step.
Look for the boundary, muscling it out to it.
It was a cutout, and he was in the slot. I think the first delivery was a good one. He bowled wide toward the bigger side of the boundary. But this one, just because he's bowled that cutter into the pitch, just got the length for Iftikhar to deal with. Picked the gap nicely.
We just saw before that delivery about 3 different people come up to the bowler and give the bowler advice on the back of that down the field. He's got one bowl.
Going straight. Brilliant effort from Milan Kumar. Diving forward. What a catch. What a moment for USA. Pressure back on Pakistan.
Magnificent catch. He had to run in and take it really low. Beautifully taken. That's one way of stopping the run flow. Just get him out, get the wicket. Lovely catch taken. Just inches above the ground. Fantastic catch.
Thank you. Yeah, we've got an umpire review for a fair catch. Best angle, please. Just running forward. Yeah, we got any other angles of that? Yeah, good. Thank you. Rolling forward. In the hands there, fingers are under it. Run it forward. Yeah. Got any other angles of that? Yeah, that's the first one. There we are. Yeah, that's good. Keep rolling forward. It's in the hands. Looking for another. We've got no evidence of it hitting.